So what I'm gathering is if I'm going over to Looney's place for D&D, I should bring a headset.
Yeah.
And laptop.
Well, normally we,
one
of them brings a microphone. That didn't happen today.
Did you not?
And then it solves the problem. But
so what you're saying is everything is Joel's fault.
What?
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Yeah, but that's not what we normally do.
What the fuck was that?
Little one, I know that's you. Little one, I'm blaming you anyways.
She's not here to blame though.
You know I ain't that little.
I'm still getting myself back to the factory battery from Joel's computer. Just need a sec.
Oh. Oh. Hear me voice coming from Joel's laptop. Oh, mute me.
Did everyone see our gingerbread house shenanigans?
I saw.
I found a really bad one for today.
Well, hold on until
Yes, we must start the session with psychic damage.
Standing by to mute linear.
Okay, so I'll just have to bust it out in the middle of the session then.
That's still not doing it, Joel.
Alright, I'm just gonna
yeah.
Alright.
Is that better? Nope.
Is it better?
No, I'm still getting every single word loudly back at myself. Okay. Joel, is the stream starter, Joel?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Then first things first. Shout out to Catherine and a happy holidays wishes to her and any other viewers. Probably none, but you never know. We had some dude last time, so you never know. How you doing? All right. Now that that's out of the way, Stefan, joke of the day, please.
This one's actually topical. We're having octopus for Christmas dinner this year. Wasn't the biggest meal, but at least everyone got a leg. Pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's not even like painful bad. It's just bad.
Worse.
All right. Anyway, all right. Now then, over to Ida for the recap.
Sorry,
have to get a lot closer.
It turns out my psychoanalyst is a crooked, dishonest fake. He's been charged with fraudulent misrepresentation.
Anyway, recap. So Serge came to us saying that he found an item to weaken fiends that we could use against the war, but it's being held by an ancient red dragon, one of the original ancient red dragons.
No, the original.
The original.
From Tiamat.
Yeah, that. So he gave us his magic armor to help trade, but this dragon will come after us of all our magic items if she's able to sense them, which she will, obviously. There was the plan of kicking her ass, but also recruiting our grumpy pink dragon buddy, according to talking with Cole's uncle and Cole's dad. Also, it's a good thing Cole's not here because they don't like half dragons. Well, she doesn't like half dragons.
She doesn't like anything that isn't a dragon.
Yeah. And then was giving up Zergath happened last week?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, yeah. So we had to give up Zergath, the babies, and Alkaline to Raja. He's the the Rakshasa that we befriended, so that they could be safe, and plus they're, I guess, too much of a hassle, but I didn't want to give them to the Khan. Oh yeah, there was also the whole diamond situation too, which we did have to split up, and we found ways to get more diamonds. We teamed allied with a blue slot that was able to make more diamonds, and some of you had to be there for the process of making those Canoloth puppies, yeah. And then back at Sigil, that fucking Goblin King from Gobbledygook bought all the diamonds because he's a greedy bastard, and we had to come up with a deal to get them all back, which he now owns a portion of Anthos' bank.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Oh,
He wanted to buy in on the bank.
Right. He wanted to buy the bank, but yeah. Okay, yeah, that.
That was us talking him down, though.
That was.
Yeah, there's that. Fable had to give up her violin in exchange for the slot to make the diamonds for us.
You said it had, but that was really awkward to not ask for. But yes, people did give it up for that.
Is that everything?
Fable gave it up because we don't need a violin right now.
And I think that's everything.
Yeah, that's more or less the gist.
Oh wait, Fable made a wedding dress for Cadence. It was very beautiful.
I will say this: in that violin being given up, I definitely wasn't let down.
Directional joke.
No, it's
Anyways,
a
moving on.
Rickroll joke.
Yes, let's just move on.
Okay. Is that everything from what happened last week?
That's it.
Okay.
The microphone on my laptop, which is not what we normally use, is very well designed to pick up sound from directly in front of it and nothing else.
So Paul has his physical dice, so he's going to be using it for rolls now.
Ooh.
I gotta use the lovelies.
Need more.
Dragon sickness.
It's too late.
Did that on my birthday.
It is too late.
There is no escape.
You have to be immune from it from the start, like me.
Dragon sickness. Have you seen the
Alright, so we're gonna get started then. So we'll pick up where we left off, which is with you guys having discussed this Red Dragon. I'll remind you her name after having talked with Cole's dad and uncle. You found that her name was Franzinath. So yeah.
Taka, Ida, we can hear you talking.
That wasn't me.
That was Ida. Anyways, continue.
Anyway, so yeah, that's we're picking up right from there. You guys just finished talking with Cole's dad and uncle. You learned about the first Red Dragon, daughter of Tiamat herself.
So, if memory serves, we had hatched up a start of a plan to maybe get that pink dragon on our side. I think that's what I remember happening.
Yeah, his name is Grump.
Yeah, convince Brum to come with us, so because she might like him because he's a grump and doesn't like a lot of people.
No, why would Gromp want to come with us?
We just convinced him to come
Persuade
with
him.
us.
Because Grump still owes us for finding him a wife that'll put up with his bullshit.
And if anything else,
Now
we
we're
can
talking.
get his wife to actually make him go.
All right, now we're talking.
There was also the idea of us not bringing our major magic items, but many of us need them, so.
Let's just say we've grown attached.
I say we bring our magic items.
Yeah, we bring them and we bring the
We have someone to make our introductions,
promise that
and if
we will
things go
not
south,
stand them over
we
and
deck her in the schnoz.
yeah, that.
I'm all for decking in schnozzes.
Like this is only if things go south.
We should
We
probably
don't
have a
want to
hero's
use them,
feast
but we
before
will
we
use them
go
if
in.
Okay, I feel like us saying like we don't want things to go south. Things go south more often than they don't. I'm just throwing that out
That's why
there.
we need to be prepared.
Okay,
First
just
rule
make
of the
sure we're on the
plan.
same.
Throw and land.
No.
But yeah, we probably want to have a hero's feast before we go charging in.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely Hero's Feast.
We can do Here's Face. Torval can get out. We're gonna have some cod baked in some nice brie cheese. We're gonna have some paella with nice assortment of spices.
The fuck did you just call it?
Paella?
That's not how you pronounce that word.
Paella?
Paella.
It's paella.
Well,
We all know that.
paella. Okay. Well,
If
now
you
we
say
know.
paella every single just sounds like a pie made of Nutella.
Oh boy.
All right, there for dessert there is Nutella pie.
Nutella pie, you say?
For dessert we have Nutella pie.
Otherwise known as paella.
Anyways,
Let's figure out how to get the consistency of the Nutella right.
I imagine you
all
probably. I
well.
imagine it's probably like a no bake pie. Like you do the crust. Like you do like maybe you do like somewhere like a lemon meringue. Like you have
Basically
like
just
an
a
egg.
baked pie crust and then just
Then you have the Nutella, and then you have
Oh,
some
Nutella.
spreading on top. Yeah.
anyway, let us go to Grump then.
Alright. Maybe bring some of that Orfrost just in case.
I will. I have always abundance of them.
Yeah, that's because you go up to Keith every other week and say, "Hey, Keith, can I get another bucket of crotch?"
What can I say?
I like the mental image that Kopaka just prefers to, like, he could get a barrel or a stein, but he prefers to drink out of a bucket.
All right, champs. Dig it a bucket.
Easier to get his huge dragonborn face into, just whole thing into it.
It goes over sometimes.
Gentlemen, this is a bucket.
No.
There's more.
No.
You're supposed to say,
Dear God.
yeah.
God.
Thank you for at least someone picking up on that.
When we were at the escape room the other day, I asked Danny's like, when she asked, like, "Is there any other questions?" Yes. And have the bucket.
One time, Paul put the bucket over the head of a mannequin that was part of the prop of the escape room.
Hey, he was a sheriff. Okay, screw him.
Anyway, off topic, sorry.
Yes. Okay.
So you're off to go try to visit Grump.
We gotta tell Station Circle his lair, so.
You do.
Okay, but do we want to show up in his lair through the teleporter unannounced? Or do we want to just,
Do we have any way to warn him ahead of time?
Sending.
Why doesn't one of us let Clara know that we're coming?
Okay.
Yeah, there's an idea.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Let me know. I'm sorry. Yes. I was being clever and funny.
Should I do it since it doesn't waste a spell or a scroll?
Sure. Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds like a great idea.
Alright. So I will meld between two minds with the tomato dragon.
Huh?
Hmm.
My dear sweet plump Clara.
Oh God.
Plum tomato.
We wish to have a conversation with your husband, if that is acceptable to you. We would very much appreciate a visit this afternoon. We will bring dinner, of course.
Yeah, he likes his alcohol. That's right.
And she says, "Please come see me. I'd love the visit. Just be prepared because it's slightly warm here right now."
Everything's on fire, isn't it?
Wonderful. Thank you so much for the heads up. We look forward to seeing you again. Click.
He says,
What does the dragon consider slightly warm?
That's why I said I think everything's on fire.
Be as warm as the elemental plate of fire.
Do we want to know what they were up to, or I feel like we're both not knowing.
Just saying, two ancient, fucking gigantic dragons. That's a lot of scale rubbing. It's a lot of friction.
Maybe they have a baby.
Maybe they had a baby. Oh wait, they had an egg, didn't they? The last time we were there, when he said it wasn't gonna hatch for like 200 fucking years because of bullshit.
I did say that. And it was 100 years.
So is it going to be a tomato or is it going to be a
It's gonna be a cherry tomato. I swear to God, that kid's name isn't Cherry. You're just missing out.
No, it's definitely going to be Cherry. You caught me.
I thought it'd be Roma.
Looney being on the nose, never.
All right, to the teleportation circle.
And the next two are gonna be Roma and beefsteak.
Oh my God.
Alright, you guys end up going to Grump Cave, which is actually in Harry's section of it. So when you get there, Harry's just sitting there, like, working out. He doesn't have a shirt on. Do
they live at Boulevard and Vine?
They wear shirts. But he's definitely not wearing one right now. Like I said, he's in the middle of working out.
No, that's me.
I picture him as a gray sweatpants kind of dragon.
No, Harry's the Empyrean. Harry's the Empyrean who's working out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The one I
In
drew.
gray
is
sweatpants.
Harry the Empyrean, that's right.
And gray sweatpants, yeah.
Who doesn't usually wear a black shirt with a blue vest and a red, red baseball cap? That they totally don't usually wear that.
Anyway, so yeah, he's busy working out, and yeah, everything's on fire.
Everything's on fire. Well,
You keep
Uh,
right?
Yeah, should we start putting some of these fires out?
No,
Or are
no,
they
no.
integral?
The fires stay. That's what keeps the egg incubating.
Should we put them out, or are these fires integral?
He says, "Oh, they're here to keep the cave at the right temperature for the egg."
Okay.
So we're in danger.
Dry
Gotta
sauna
keep that
time it
heat
is.
right.
Good thing we have those rings of fire resistance.
Doesn't mean it's not still uncomfortably warm.
Like I
But
said, dry sauna.
we've dealt with worse.
Unless you're within 10 feet of me in my frost aura. I'm a walking air conditioner.
Cadence is
Yeah,
absolutely next to.
Actually, I will say, Fable is basically impossible to see because she's obscured by a constant
by-
cloud of steam.
That's amazing.
There's like just a constant.
Okay, so less dry sauna.
Can't help what I am.
Yeah. So I will say, Fable, you are extra super mega floofy because you're like in a sauna. So
No! The brush is out.
I don't think that's gonna help.
There's battle while you're in the environment. there's no peace with the floosh.
No, I can't do a thing with this. No. I put on
I'd like to
my-
make a comment, but I'm not going to.
Good man. I am going to use my frost cloak and see if that helps control some of the floofiness.
No. You're basically constant ice and it's constant fire and it's just constant steam all around you the whole time.
Starting to think that I'm gonna leave this one up to you guys.
I would really prefer
Oh,
not
that'd
to
be-
leave this up to us.
Damn it.
That'd be bad.
What's in it for me?
Not fighting,
Power.
not fighting a big giant dragon.
I will help with the fur after.
Step closer to a good environment to raise for your baby.
Fable just looks at. Fable slow turns towards Shiva, and she's so fluffy that you can't see her eyes.
This is supposed to be taken for our part of the war, right? Give us a higher chance to win.
It'll all be worth it in the end, honey. I'm proud of you.
It won't even matter.
Because in the end, nothing doesn't ever matter.
God damn it. That's horrible quoting of Linkin Park. Very well. I will stay as long as I can. But I will warn you, on a scale of 1 to 10, right now my discomfort is starting at a 7.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, you're an 11 on the floofiness scale.
Damn it!
What I said was what's supposed to. Well, we could just say to Grump.
Indeed.
And anyway, so Perry says, "Oh, I'll take you in to see them now."
Wonderful.
So we do the next chamber, which is even more on fire than the last one.
Lovely.
This is
Yep.
almost as worse as that damn Azur's spot.
Yeah, and so when you enter, like I said, it's all on fire, and you can see a large nest made of stones that are so hot they're like glowing red, and on it is a large egg that is red and pink swirled together, and a pattern, and it looks like it's teeny tiny tomatoes dotted on it.
God damn it. You mean it's polka dot. The word for that is polka dot.
If they were no, it's a swirly pinky red pattern that also has small tomatoes on it that are not dots, they're tomatoes.
And what shape are tomatoes in usually?
Circles.
This has this is like an actual, like if you were to draw a tomato on the side of it accurately.
Oh, okay. So it's got a little green stem on top.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. So there's one of those large eggs that you can see
Sounds
nestled
like
against.
someone's like really obnoxious kitchen towels.
Yeah, nestled
Oh.
against the tomato dragon. And I'm gonna say, Fable, you can tell based on her size that she probably has another egg in her. She hasn't laid yet.
Oh my god, she's plump. I was right.
Wow.
She's preggers.
Forget
Yeah.
it.
And nearby her, next to her, you can see Grump.
And what is Grump doing?
He's curled around her.
Oh!
Mmm.
Well, her and the egg, I guess.
Mhm. Are we going to be able to convince him to leave?
Anyway, so when you walk in, she says, "Oh, Fable, you're here."
Mm-hmm.
As promised, you couldn't keep us away. Fable, trying so hard.
She's gonna say with genuine affection and and sentiment, like she's not sarcastic or and making a jab. She tells you, she says, "Fable, I love what you've done with your hair."
Oh my god.
Just take the compliment.
Mm.
God damn it. Why, thank you. You know me, always trying something new. But it doesn't matter what it is, I make it look good. So, so what are you craving this time around? Pickles and ice cream?
Chicken waffles.
And she says, "Oh, it's okay. I've been craving." And she says, "It's a little embarrassing." She says, "I've been craving rat."
All cravings are embarrassing. That one's not so bad. Although, not what I was prepared for. Um. Hmm. Can I substitute with Korean barbecue?
She says, "That's fine." She says, "Grumpy will get me some rats later."
Oh, grumpy.
I'm like, you can see he's like, you can tell he doesn't like being called that name in front of people.
Uh-huh. He's such a Sandre. So,
Yep. Exactly.
You mean a tsundere?
yeah. Well, I'm going to assume that because of your current situation, that you are unaware of what's been going on in the world around you.
She says we don't get out as much as we used to.
Yes. So here's the Cole's notes. And Fable gets out a little pad that she has some stuff written down, and on that stationery is a picture of Cole. And
Is
each
this a
picture,
flip book?
yeah, it's every in the bottom corner is like the stationery. You just see Cole like dancing around and being her little cheery self.
Yeah.
And I will give her and him the rundown of the situation.
And
Sorry.
so once you're done, she'll say, "Oh wow, things have been moving along, haven't they?"
Yes, very much so. So here's the thing. We very much would like to avoid Any messy conflict that could result in unwanted events. So V needs someone that this bitch respects. And I couldn't help but notice that you have someone here who not only is the kind of dragon that she would listen to, but also has a reason to give a fuck these days. Don't you, Grumpy?
His eyes narrow as you say grumpy, and he stiffens up, and he just kind of glares at you, and he says, "Don't call me that."
Or Pumpy.
I'll add it in the deal.
Pray I don't alter it any further.
And he says, "So you want me to go talk to her? Is that it?"
You know.
It'd be nice.
And he says, "You're not going to leave unless I agree to this, are you?"
No.
Do you really want to just sit idly by while the rest of the world burns outside of your little burning cave? Or would you at least like to know that you tried to do something for the people that you love? And the ones that are to come.
and he's going to say, "Everyone I love is in this cave."
Mm-hmm.
But you make a good point. Your point is made. I might not care if I ever see you again, but others do. And he specifically looks over when he says that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's help keep them happy and safe together then.
And he says, "Fine, I'll talk to her. But if you guys screw things up and end up in a fight, I'm not helping you."
No, I wouldn't dream
Don't
of
need
it.
you to.
You have other priority.
He says, "I do."
I respect that.
And he says, "Fine, when you make it to her cave, I'll meet you there."
Wonderful.
Good.
Any suggestions for a way for us to make a good first impression?
He says, "Be a dragon."
Fable looks at Kieran.
Would a
I
simple,
see.
shape
I'm sure she
changing
can see
spell?
through a regular illusion.
True
Equal
polymorph
shape
isn't
change.
illusion.
What about regular polymorph?
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure this can tell what's real and what's fake dragon.
Yeah, but for example, if we true polymorph into dragons, then we're fucking dragons. That's no illusion. That's no.
A lot of
It's not
polymorph,
temporary.
so
Yeah, it's not temporary, it's permanent.
Well, I mean, all we need for the impression is the first. So if we can polymorph as many of us for the first hour, can we polymorph into dragons?
Here's the thing. The shape though.
Also, polymorph doesn't let you become dragons, just
Yeah,
beasts.
these.
Okay. I highly
How
doubt
many
that.
times can we cast true polymorph in a day?
Not that much. It's a nice little spell.
Uh huh. So you can cast it once or twice?
How many per day?
It's the 9th level, so wait.
Probably one.
no, hold on, yeah, because at 18th you get a 6, 7.
You get one 9th level slot. Just the one.
9. So cast it, 8-hour nap, cast it again, and then that's it. That's all you get.
That'll be the process.
I feel
And
like a
then
lot of
you
us
yourself-
would fight better as ourselves than as dragons anyway.
I mean, I also know that, like, I think we might have like 1 or 2 pearls of power, but yeah, that's not gonna
Pearls
be
of Power only goes up to level 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn.
It was done on purpose to keep their power in check.
That makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
What about Ring of Spell storing? Can you store a 9th level in there?
Only up to 5th.
Only up to 5th. So between, I'm gonna say, how many people in this party can cast True Polymorph? 2?
I think it's just one.
I think it's just the druid.
It's not on the cleric spell list?
Surprisingly, it is not.
Because you have Polymorph.
Yeah, but we don't have true polymorph.
It's not even really on my spell list. It's on my clam weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those. You know,
it's supposed to be exclusive to the wizard, sorcerer.
I believe it is Bard, Warlock, and Wizard. Not even Sorcerer.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have that spell.
No, you would have to take a magical secret to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because warlocks don't get 9th
clam-
level naturally.
Yeah. So between your clam weapon and your ability to wild shape yourself at this level into a dragon, that means that we got 2 dragons in the party in one day.
Wait, he can wild shape into a dragon? I thought it was
Not
only.
wild
Yeah, he's
shape.
done that before.
Shape change.
Yeah.
Oh,
Once a
I'm
druid
thinking.
reaches level 20, he can be whatever the fuck he wants.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was limited to beast.
No, that's him using the shape change spell, which is also a great spell. Kieran has shape change.
The reason why Druid Barbarian is a really good combo.
Yep.
Oh, right. Your rage gives you resistance while you're in bear form. Or
Hashtag not my hit points.
Well, it was a thought. But I don't think having 1 dragon, 2 dragons, or no dragons. I think it's either an all or nothing shot.
Yeah, you can tell that Grump mostly said that as like a sarcastic comment, but when hearing you discuss the fact that someone could actually turn into a dragon, he actually looks a tiny bit impressed. And he says, "Well, if you can't be a dragon, show proper respect, but not too much respect."
So don't be a pushover, but be respectful.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Very well. Well, prepare yourself.
Caden's gonna have to brush off her formal draconic.
He says it wouldn't hurt.
I thought.
The old draconic.
Well, remember, she grew up in monasteries and things. No, that in the streets.
Pig Latin draconic.
It's incredible. So her draconic tends to be very stiff and formal.
Yeah, so is Sean's.
Probably not a bad thing for this.
Yep.
Just hopefully she doesn't grok that I'm part of the Platinum Dragon, because that might upset her.
And Grump's gonna say she's gonna know. Everyone knows who you are.
Everyone knows who you are. How's that feel, Cadence?
We're famous.
I thought that was more your thing.
Everyone knows who all of you are.
Ooh.
Even Kieran.
Surprised
They won't make the mayor.
surprised that news would reach the cave of a dragon who doesn't really interact with anyone.
She may not go out, but that doesn't mean she doesn't have eyes and ears in the world.
He's got minions.
Correct.
She probably knows that we're on our way then.
I'm just throwing this out there. Vun, I'd really like to get out of here. I'm super uncomfortable too. I really don't want to go without my new sword.
That's fine. Gives us extra time to prepare.
So let's go back home.
Let's
I'll
defluff.
help you with your hair.
Yeah.
We'll get the sword. We'll have a nice feast.
I wonder how Cadence's hair is faring in the heat.
I mean, she's not standing that close to
Fable. Fable just basically there's a constant sound coming from Fable because she's just making constant steam.
Yeah, in order to have this conversation, I've had a megaphone in my hand the entire time.
But yes, let's get back home. Make arrangements.
Anyway, so Grump tells you he'll be watching and he'll show up when you actually make it there. He says if you make it there.
How long is sword gonna take?
Well, what was the time on it the last time when we visited the Azure?
He said, come, it'll be finished when you get back from the next thing you're doing.
Does this count as the next thing we're doing?
Yeah, but
I get the feeling like the DM was trying to say, hey, after this adventure you get a sword.
Yep. Correct.
It's
Which
dragon without a good weapon.
You got good weapons. Your yo-yos are good weapons.
Uh-huh.
And it might not even turn into a fight.
or we could see what else we can do to kill time and then come back. When we're ready.
No, I don't think Looney is gonna actually give us the sword until we do this.
Yeah, nope.
The sword isn't ready, is what I'm getting. Looney doesn't have the stats ready yet.
No, I wasn't giving it today because I said I would give it out after you're done this thing.
He's
Sword is
stalling
quest-
for time!
Sword is quest reward.
Wait. What if we just waited an in-game week or two before doing this? You know, would it be done in a week or two?
I don't
Who
think we're
can say?
negotiating this one.
Yeah.
Let me put it this way. I have a more or less understanding of it, but not all the specifics because I don't usually decide until I'm actually fully writing them down. And I see it all written down in front of me. Because I have to actually put some thought into these. So no, I'm not making it up on the spot. I don't have it ready. I wasn't prepping for it. I said I'd give you after this thing, so no sword.
So,
And actually, it's not a sword, it's a yo-yo.
Is it a yo-yo?
sword
It's
yo.
been a yo-yo from the beginning, yes.
Alright, I can live with that.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a sword. Oh, the Holy Avenger, I don't remember where you found it now, but it was, Fable can use, it's not that Fable can't use, swords, it's that her clan weapon is a yo-yo.
I mean, like the Holy Avenger that you used to have,
I'm almost tempted to steal
so-
that thing back just for shits and giggles.
How about this? Let's go back to the mansion.
Uh-huh.
I'll help you with your hair. We'll
Excellent.
have a nice feast provided by your husband. think he said something about fish.
Yes, we have fish paella.
Paella.
And
Paella.
paella, the delicious, with the question mark, in telepathy.
You know what? You know what? We'll find out soon enough.
Oh no, I'm sorry everyone, I apologize. I apologize greatly.
You're pushing it.
No, I genuinely apologize. This feels like the chocolate mashed potatoes incident all over again. I'm sorry.
But anyways, let's go do that.
All right. Fucking starting to think that somebody in the sky is upset at me as Fable looks up.
Grum just looks up as you look up, like, what?
Uh-huh. Get me out of here. Anybody else have anything they wanted to do while we were here? Anybody?
Nope, I don't got ideas.
Well, actually, as you're turning to leave, the tomato dragon, she turns to Fable and she says, so wait a second, Fable. And she says, can I have some of your fur? A tiny piece.
Tell you what. Tradesies. I want a little piece of each of you for my next violin.
Ah.
She says, a piece of me? What kind of piece?
The kind that can be turned into a string.
And you can see Grumpus just, like, turns around.
You too, mister.
And he's like, I didn't ask for any of your fur. And then you can see, like, he makes eye contact with the tomato dragon, and he gives him the look, and he's like, ah.
Isn't it great?
And he's like, fine. And he just kind of leans his head down so he can reach and grab one.
Fable will take a strand, a lock of her hair, and she will braid it and tie it off.
Dragon's got hair.
Snip. No, this is my hair.
Oh.
And snip. And hand it to her.
Yeah, and it'll be the same thing where you can get it from the tomato dragon, and there you go. You got their hairs.
This is a good
And
start.
yeah, and she'll take a tiny piece of your fur. And she says, I just want to have it on hand.
Why?
And she says, well, one day, my eggs are going to hatch. And I want them to be familiar with your scent.
Aww.
That's right, I'm their godmother, aren't I?
Yep.
God, why does everybody want me to be their godparent? I'm awful.
No, you're awesome.
You're the one who set them up, so that's what you get.
Fable, remind me, how many children did we take in under our belt again?
I think we're at 9.
My
Hold on
point
a second.
My point exactly.
Like, we literally could be an orphanage at this point and nobody would question it.
I'd even help you run it.
Let's
And
see
Keith
here.
runs the petting zoo.
Oh yeah, by the way, I was looking at my notes today, just going over shit to see what kind of dragons we knew, and magic items and all that kind of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Reminded of that fucking beholder.
Which beholder? Poe?
The one that was tortured by old Coot that I had to have the memories of forever.
Yeah, what about it?
I have decided that it's going to be time to get old Coop back for that for once.
Ooh, I like this.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
I like this.
Because I'm pissed off at him enough at this point.
I mean, especially after he laid all those traps.
Yeah.
To be
So
fair, that
remember
was
how
Coop's
I... Oh, here we go.
No,
Kobolds.
no,
We have...
no, don't force me.
There 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 kobolds and 6 other species of children. So that puts us at 14 kids.
Yep.
Now,
I thought one was a handful.
There was a hobbit or halfling in there. There was a little turtle. I think there was a tabaxi. I wanted to say there was an orc, and I can't remember the last two. I could probably dig it up somewhere.
I think there was a human.
There might have. I think there was a human. I can't remember the last one off the top of my head. Yeah, that's the ones.
All the undead kids.
The formerly undead kids.
Formerly undead kids. So remember how I had the memories of that beholder put into a trinket?
Yes, I do remember that.
I am going to pierce that trinket, and I am going to put that trinket under his bed. He's not going to have a sound night's sleep again.
It's so funny that you think he sleeps soundly at all. But yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna say you guys leave Grump's cave. Oh, actually, I will say the Tomato Dragon tells Fable that she does expect Fable to figure out that whole mortality thing so that she lives long enough to be around when her eggs hatch.
Ugh. God, a century to wait for godchildren. Okay.
I mean, you've already got
Imagine
one
how
dog
much more
yet,
mature you'll be by then.
or at least 2.
Who was that?
Don't worry about it.
Anyway, so yeah, you guys leave, return home. Apparently Fable's making a small side stop to go to Calhoun to mess with Coot.
I'm getting in on this. This is gonna be fun.
I do have a slight little bit concern. His bed might be trapped.
Well, okay, here's what...
Really? You don't say!
Alright, you guys go to Calhoun. You know where Coot's lab is, so I guess you can start there.
Oh,
Calhoun, yeah.
just for different reasons.
Sure. Anyone can go. Alright, so you get there and you find Coot's lab locked.
His bed is in his lab.
Sorry, what?
His bed is in his lab.
You don't even know where his bed is. You don't even know where he sleeps. All you've seen is his lab. I'm giving to you as the place to start. No one knows where he sleeps.
No one knows where he sleeps. This is
No.
the... Nobody thought that was a red flag?
You're a crazy wizard. You assume that he sleeps at all.
Who knows? Maybe he only sleeps like 4 hours a day.
That's not a
All
real
right.
thing.
He does the Leonardo da Vinci sleep schedule.
Does he wear a stupid hat?
When he sleeps.
When he sleeps, or you mean in general?
In general.
Yeah, he's got a crazy wizard's hat.
Perfect. Kopaka, can I borrow one of your fishing poles?
No, by all means. Answer to her.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
There's...
Well, he's not there. Do you try to ask where he is?
I do.
Alright, so you show up in town and you're like, where's Coot? And I'm gonna say Keith's mom tells you they haven't seen Coot in a while. he got all excited about setting some kind of trap somewhere and then headed off.
And he hasn't come back?
No.
So he's at that island.
That's not where he is. Because he'd already done that.
Oh, wait, he's already done?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're undoing what
But
he
he's
did.
gone to set a trap somewhere else.
Yep.
You should do the gaze between two minds thing.
I don't think that'll work on him.
I don't
not
think
sure
I
you
want to
want it
be
to work
anywhere
on him.
near his. Yeah, I don't want to be anywhere near his mind.
I don't think that.
Do I care enough? Fable looks to her husband. Do I care enough?
Who knows? He might be in the middle of the desert making the world's biggest wheel of cheese.
Mm. Let's get out of here before I feel more spiteful. All right, Looney. Won't let me have my fun.
Well, you can certainly try to find him, but he's not there. He's up to something. Which may or may not.
Hey, if you're going to be immortal, you'll have plenty of time to spite him.
If she will. It's still a big if.
If he survives till then.
Oh, Koot's not going to die.
I bet he's
swear
got
he's
some
gonna
clones
grow
hanging
taller.
around.
All right, all right. I will leave the fishing for another day.
All right. You head out. You head home.
Somebody else wanted to be in Calhoun for something.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be going out on that field that we were on that mission one time. Finding those imps. I'm gonna find that lake.
Okay. It's not that hard to find. It's not that far away.
I'm just gonna like sit by that lake. Because this is where the imps gave her Zergat. I'm just gonna sit there for a while and just reminisce.
Oh.
That's pretty much it.
All right then. You sit there and you think about Zergath and the fact that this is where you met him. You have flashbacks of all the things you've seen him eat, and the somber look-alike. And
I didn't see him for that.
but you can picture it anyway.
I will remember you playing softly in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of imps behind Shiva. What they're playing at.
One of them's dressed like Tony Bennett.
That's the imp named Tony Bennett. There's totally an imp with that name. Yep.
Dang Why?
Look at his phone.
I will remember you. You will remember me. Ladies and gentlemen, Lady Gaga.
Yeah. Anyway, so there's imps behind.
Alright, why are we quoting Sir McLaughlin out of nowhere?
Well, now we're turning it into a Tony Bennett
Sorry
song
about it.
because Tony Bennett's singing it.
Yeah.
So it's like all broken up and I will remember you. Ba ba da ba ba.
Yeah. Because he really is the William Shatner of singing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Barbara Streisand and Neil Diamond.
Mecha Streisand.
Back to Streisand.
Ba-boo-da, ba-boo-da.
Quick, don't let Goldie meet her. He'll get ideas.
Too late.
Well, this is officially off the rails.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I needed something.
You like how
I
that
needed
you thought
something.
that was emotional and somber moment? Did everyone just like poo all over? I just like picture Sheba there trying to be all sentimental, the imps serenading her, and then like 10 feet behind the imps, just the entire group making stupid jokes and comments.
Now, initially, I was trying to make it super sad.
Yeah.
Everyone else was funny.
It's what we do.
All of a sudden, he turns to Cadence. What's new, pussycat?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, well, there you go. Sheba has her moment, or attempts to have a moment anyway. Is there anything any of you want to do before you return to the mansion?
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I want to be the
All right,
best.
then.
All right, I'm
So,
gonna stop.
Are we
You
really
guys
gonna do that?
return? No, we're not. You guys return to the
Just
mansion.
because I will go for it.
I know you will. No, you guys return to the mansion, and lo and behold, when you get there, there's a very frustrated-looking Raja with a bunch of Canoloths.
God damn it.
Oh
Didn't even
no!
last a week.
Okay.
Oh no! What happens?
And he comes up to her, and just hands her all the leashes, and he says, "I can't. There's these Canoloths. They're impossible." And he just teleports away.
Well, they can't stay here, so we're back to square one.
Yeah.
Big smile comes to her face, and she just goes and hugs all the
Oh, God.
It's a whirlwind, tongues flailing everywhere.
Fable just looks at Sombra and says, "She's all yours, Shadow Man."
Yeah, he got his fingers on his temple right now.
I tried.
I'm just imagining Sheba being dogpiled and all tongues just licking her.
Somebody else's problem.
I'm just seeing like arms flailing out of acid that's just trying to like while they're spinning around.
Yep. So there you go. Yeah, they're back.
God.
And Zergot's just gonna be like, "We're home."
So, which one of you did the last straw that broke that camel's back?
My guess is the talking one.
And Zergat says, "Last straw?"
Yeah, he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, you got to be a little more literal.
How did you guys fuck up enough that the demon didn't want you anymore?
Still not understanding. He's just loudly humming, "Last straw, last straw, last straw, last straw, last straw, last straw."
Ah, that explains a few things.
Oh boy. I am far too sober for this.
Yeah, I think we all need a drink at this point. I'm gonna join you.
Is this our problem, though? Is my question.
Not yet.
Okay, Let's have a drink, and then we'll figure out how to make it not our make sure it stays not our problem.
Uh-huh.
Look at that baby dog.
I'm regretting learning that spell now.
I'm the Avatar, and you're gonna deal with it.
Anyway, so Zorgath and family are back.
I'm getting toasted. Unbrushed. I was promised to be
This
brushed.
is a later problem.
Yeah, so as you try to leave, one of the Canoloth puppies is just kind of following behind you.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I
Oh
stop.
no.
What's it do?
It just stops.
Oh, it's inverted.
I keep going. What's it do?
It's just following you.
I turn around and I look at it. What is it doing?
It just kind of looks up at you.
I'm guessing the tongue is lolling out.
Yeah, slightly.
Doesn't have eyes. How can it look up at me?
Its
You
face is
know, you
tilted
just
up.
get the vibe. You know it's looking at you.
Yep.
We're not keeping it.
They're imprinting.
Fable's thinking of ways to use this.
None that'll be beneficial, I think. Right?
There's no way.
Fable will take her paints and she'll make like one of those pair of nerd glasses that has the eyes drawn in so that you wear them when you're trying to sleep in class.
Yeah.
And I put those on it.
All right then.
There, that's better. And then Fable just turns around and starts walking back to them.
It just keeps following you.
That's fine. I have a feeling this is gonna be a thing.
Yeah,
I'm curious to see how long it takes for Sheba to realize that one of them are gone.
Let me roll a save.
Well, actually, so Corporal also left and is also being followed by one of them.
Carlos
you
is
know.
gonna look at him, and he's like, "No."
So, do I notice them like going to?
You notice them waddling off, but just following Fable and Corporal.
Yeah, look at it this way. Now you don't have to get a dog.
We already have a menagerie.
Okay, so I suppose the big question I do have to ask is, are Fable really going to let Mokoto take care of one of these
That depends.
I ain't taking care of shit. I got enough on my fucking plate.
We
Though I
cannot take care of
think-
more of them.
No.
You
Anything,
could leave
you
them
need
with
to get yourself
me.
a plot
I can
line.
try.
Corporal's just gonna message Fable. Is that deal with the Dow still on?
I think the next times that we are in hell, we buy a couple acres on a nice level and
I
get
don't know if
Shiva a
we want to
cowboy hat.
own property in hell.
Why?
Where else are you gonna put the ranch?
I mean, I'm sure the tax rates are probably
what?
going to be pretty low.
Yeah, exactly. Besides, it's a great place to have a fire sale.
Boo.
I could probably open up my shoe store there.
Alright, so
Whoa.
here's
Like so.
Feasting time, yes?
So we'll start with what happens with Corbel. So the one that's following you, Corbel, Death Clock starts to pipe up in your head that they like the Canoloth and they think you should keep it.
Of course. Corbel's just gonna die, and why? Why?
And because it's entertaining. And what's more metal than having a fucking dog with a tongue covered in spikes? Two tongues, actually.
You're not wrong. Alright, Canoloth, can you carry a beat?
That's to further humiliate it.
Do you ask the Canoloth if it can carry a beat?
Yes.
Do you test to see if it can?
Yeah.
It can. It can.
Ow.
Is it beatbox?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It does.
Imagine
Alright.
experimenting those two tongues.
Alright. Fine, we'll call you... Well, he needs a name, though. Guess we'll call him Toki.
They already have names.
That one was named 3.
Yeah, that's 3. Oh wait, I'm not even there.
His name's Toki now.
Not a bumblebee.
You like your cat a lot. You like your cat a lot. I messaged her.
Anyway,
Corbel's just gonna shrug. You know what? You're gonna be useful, I'm sure.
Until you realize it's hard to teleport while they're around.
No, that's if they choose to block it.
Which is why I specifically wasn't gonna use teleport to try to get away from it. I knew how that was gonna end.
That was not working. Alright, well, there you go. So, by the way, the one following you, Fable, keeps following you around and keeps trying to reach its tongue up, not to lick you, but towards your pockets.
Oh, the cookie pocket?
Is it the cookie pocket?
Yep.
So like, is it just like extending its tongue out towards the cookie pocket?
Yeah,
or is it like...
yeah, it's extending its tongue out towards the cookie pocket.
Fable's going to... How am I going to address this? I do want it to follow me with treats, but I don't want it to compete with the Unisquirrels and Tornado. So... I'm going to get out the ice cream painting. And I'm just going to start throwing ice cream cones, lobbing them up in the air.
Every time you lob one up, one of its tongues just zips up and grabs it.
One of them? Why? How many tongues does it have?
Two. It has 2 tongues. I have no idea if Fable... It depends if Fable stayed within vision of you. I don't think she did.
They have 2
They have 2 tongues. Zergath has 3 and his children have 2.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a shit ton of ice cream at it.
What about... Sorry.
And then I am going to try to approach it. Anytime one of its tongues come closer to me, I am not going to let it. I'm going to take, my hidden daggers that are the piercing type, like they're pure stilettos that are in my bracers.
Yeah.
I'm just going to use those to wrap the tongue around so that I don't hurt it, but I'm avoiding it from licking me. And then I am going to stick those in the ground so that its tongue cannot touch me. And I'm going to pat it on the head and say, please give me some indication that there's a brain cell in there. Anything, I'll take anything.
So it loudly belches and then spits out a small ice cream scented snowflake Christmas ornament.
Come on, that's cool.
How did he even? I feel like that's a question just on its own.
Is this a boy or a girl, Canoloth?
I'm gonna say a girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Shadow Man.
Was that there? I forget about all of you. No, it's still true.
You said you wanted to go get a drink.
Yeah, we're
gonna get to what happened to him because one of them followed him too.
I need you to awaken. I need you to awaken. Yeah, you're going to awaken this one.
First of all, I don't know that spell.
Is it awakening how we got in this trouble in the first place?
Yes, it is. We're not doing it again.
As much as I can appreciate trying to double down to solve your problem, I don't think this is the situation for that.
If we need them to listen to us in some capacity to take direction. That's never going to happen.
Nothing but issue.
Has it? Because Zergath has been 100 times better, personally, since he's been awoken. Yes. We've even used him in combat a few times because he was able to take direction.
Before he was awakened.
I feel like we're in a situation where one is smart and doesn't know how to be one anymore, and the others are still. So either we need to make Dad back into them, or them into Dad.
I'm seeing the DM shaking his head.
Isn't people mind only temporary?
It is. Mine is temporary.
So, if we're gonna have this, because at this, if this situation, if we don't want to put them in hell, and you don't want to get, and we can't get a demon to take care of them, then we have to figure some shit out that's drastic.
You're not wrong.
So, if you can awaken,
Solution to all of our problems.
so if you can awaken Lithium over here,
Wait, his name is Lithium?
They have names. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't change your name back.
No,
Yeah.
lithium.
Actually being pointed on people, they're gonna give you names.
Yep.
Right, but at least keep the name. Those are Zergath named them. At least keep.
No, his name's Toki. Let's get it straight.
you already
Guys.
named your cat Toki.
Guys.
Oh.
Guys.
All right, fine. His name's Quizguard.
Zergath named them already. At least keep Zergath's names.
They're numbers.
Yeah, and he named them. He's their dad. At least respect that.
Also, I don't think he'll mind, because he'll probably forget.
Zergath, what was the name of this kid?
Zergath is looking at it and... 6?
Yeah, it's just...
Alright, fine. Fine, you name them whatever you want.
Yeah, you're right. I did name my cat Toki. Okay, right, yeah.
But you gotta admit it. You like them. You like them. They like you. Admit it.
I'm sure he'll be useful. And Corpo's got like that, like he's trying to hold back a smile, like very reluctantly, but like
He's struggling to hold back the smile.
See? So they belong here. We don't have to give them away or take them away.
We're trying to work on a way to make that happen. By the way, the one following Corvo is named Duracell now.
you know what? Fine. You know what? The fact that I already called my cat Toki and she called me out on it, yeah. She gets naming rights.
That one's an Energizer.
Oh, God, we're really going on this.
Oh.
The wand is called Alkaline.
Alright. Which one's been called Trustfire?
Hang on, what happened to the other puppies?
Listen, what's really called effort?
You still have 3 on top of you right now.
They all went on. They split up. Each one of you is gonna have one!
No, we need to call one on Trustfire.
We'll get to with the rest of them.
I'm sure Red gets the reference.
Yep. Oh, for sure. But when can we call one of them pure energy?
Hang on.
Do any of the others seem to imprint on any members?
Yeah,
one of them saw Ensemble off when he went to get a drink.
Any others? Or are we done for the imprinting for now?
How many? There were 6, right?
Crystal. His mouth was full of tea. What if we called him Murder Face? I mean, come on, if there's anything that deserves the name Murder Face.
You know, I can't argue
There were
with that
4
logic.
left, by the way. Well,
You know he's gonna want to eat all of the doorknobs now.
Ew.
So anyway, what happened to the one with Summer? Because there's like that one, and then there's the other 3. So
We'll get it. So, Zombra, you head off to get a drink, and one of them follows you too.
Is it doing anything?
For now, it's just following you.
Okay. Approach the bar carefully.
It kind of
just stands next to you at the bar, looking up at you.
Without eyes.
yeah.
Stop saying that. It's creepy.
But that's what it's doing.
Okay, I'll have my drink.
It's gonna use its tongue to reach for a drink too.
No. Let's stop the tongue. Nothing for you. You don't get news.
Does this puppy eye him without eyes?
It does.
It literally can't.
It makes like a yet somehow, and it's making like that little dog, like puppy whimper.
Still not getting any help.
You can give it something else.
You can give it a virgin drink.
You can have water.
Drinks the water.
There you go. It has a bowl full of water, and it's gonna...
With 2 tongues, can you imagine the slurping?
Yeah. They're spiky tongues too.
Just the stereo slurp sound.
Yeah. Exactly.
Those are 3 that have been imprinted so far?
Yeah. Well, anyone who walked away had one follow them, is what happened.
I think it was just you 3 that walked away, right?
Yeah, the other 3 are still there if no one else walked away.
Oh no, I'm gonna walk away.
Well, then one of them's gonna follow.
Alright, the fact that he spoke up.
Now you asked for this now.
You've asked for this.
Seeing people get
I'm
mad
not for
at
anything.
me stealthily.
Are you gonna walk away stealthily?
Yes, stealth away.
Does one of the puppies follow?
No, it doesn't catch it.
Ah, okay, yeah, you're safe.
His
guarantee
stealth
is
too high for it to catch
You're
on.
safe.
But one of them follows Kieran.
Yeah,
wherever you go, it follows you.
This is following me now, like continuing about my day.
Every time you try to yeah. So every time you go up to you go on your rounds to look at the menagerie, it just kind of licks the other animals or some of their food or whatever. And then if you try to go off in the woods by yourself, it's like licking all the plants you follow. And if you're in the garden, if it sees you doing something, it tries to do the same thing with the best of its ability.
Really try to steer me to this thing. Anyway, he teaches it properly how to do things in a way that Kieran can. Because it's just a dog.
So there you go. It's just gonna follow you around.
Okay, who will be the last person?
So that leaves Kopaka, Keith, and Cadence.
Well, Keith is not there. It'd be Jean right now.
Thank God, Keith is not there.
Okay. So there's two puppies left. Two of you walk away, unless you figure out a way to have not them catch up to you.
Does Yaun want to walk away?
I don't know. If you do, that puppy's gonna follow you and you're gonna gain a puppy.
No, as in the rename Mokoto.
Huh?
Your Yaun Ti samurai.
He's not in this. I'm Shiva.
No, I'm just wondering if he was there to...
No.
Okay. Well, Jean is basically keeping an eye on Shiva. So he's not moving.
He's gonna be talking. Shiva's just gonna be talking to Zergath and say, I think your puppies are like the others. Soon, they're gonna like them too, and hopefully they'll actually see that our Canoloths are great. But hopefully they'll actually start to like you more too. Like I like you.
And he's gonna say, everyone likes me.
I hope so.
And he says, it's always nice to me, everyone likes me.
I hope so. I don't know if some of my friends like you.
He says, they like me, I lick them.
I hope so. Especially Sombra. I hope he likes you. I don't know if he likes you.
I love how you didn't correct him. You just said, I hope so. I will lick everyone till they like me. I hope so.
No, he says it's like... But you're understanding what she's trying to say, right?
Everyone likes him. That's why he licks them.
Yeah, but what Shiva says that she thinks that not everybody likes him, including her and some people in her party.
I don't think Zergath understands that.
Yeah. That's why she's saying, well, I hope so. I hope they like you. Hope you're right.
We all know.
Zergath is 100% completely sincerely convinced that everyone likes him. He likes everyone 100% sincerely as well.
Therefore, why wouldn't everybody else like him?
Exactly.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Yes.
You haven't. I don't think you've expressed it. Have you? Well, some of you have, but like I don't know if the others have.
How's the magic item trade going? Like, in this town now? Do we have a mall of magic items at this point?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kinda.
How about that?
How hard is it to find a headband of intellect?
Not impossible.
Impossible.
That's
that's a pretty hard find. You kind of have to like order that one in.
And someone's
You got to put out a quest, and then someone's got to go track them down.
No? Put the BBB out.
She wants someone to put out a beat.
The Awakening. You know who to ask.
Corville's first
I
priority
think
is
it's hilarious that you're the one who thought of that.
Corville is gonna prioritize training as thing first thing.
Well, you've been around Shiva enough to hear to understand the spray bottles that have had more success on Zergath when he wasn't awakened to a point anyway, and the guide that commands.
Yeah, like we're obviously gonna start basic, like heal, stay, go, but like there's a long-term project of having it be fully able to listen to commands and not get distracted in the middle of a fight.
Eventually, you want to be able to use break it down.
Actually, we're gonna start with make sure he doesn't go, or make sure he doesn't go. But we're baby steps. First, we gotta get him to understand, heal, stop, sit down,
Basic
and go.
I'll go.
Yeah. I'm gonna say one of them wanders off on its own. Off in the library, still the fix.
Oh no!
How?
Oh yeah!
I'm gonna say immediately because it wanders in there, it wanders right up to Silverfix, starts licking her, licking the books, throwing them all over the place.
Stop! Yeah.
It won't listen to her. It's still licking her, and it's still climbing all over the books.
It stops licking the books. It just mostly focuses on licking Silverfix and kind of staring at her.
Without eyes.
Yes.
Over to number 3.
So that is 4?
That's 4 of them gone.
That's 5 of them
Oh,
gone.
that's wait. Oh yeah. Great. So there's one left. Who should have the other one?
Kabaka? Yeah.
That's if you walk away. Do you want to have a baby or Canoloth or baby Zergath?
We'll talk about a weapon.
No.
I already have a bunch of ornaments at my castle.
They're all guarded by a soul old raptor.
Yeah. I understand.
In that case.
Well, in that case, Kabaka's not with the group. Does the 6 of them wander off?
The other one wanders off to come up at a later time. I know where it's going.
Is it going? Is it Kern?
It's going somewhere. It'll turn up eventually.
Gee, that's not concerning.
Gee, that's not a problem. That's not going to be a problem later down the road at all.
So
just like that town with those stick monks. That's not going to be a problem ever.
we don't know that. We don't know that as characters.
Oh yeah. Speaking of cursed things, how's Kopaka doing these days?
It's funny you ask about Kopaka.
Yeah.
Hey Kopaka, can you roll me a wisdom save?
Oh yeah. Well, okay. I guess John, Cadence, and Shiva are still there with Kopaka.
No, Kabaka already left. He's out in his
Is
castle.
Kopaka left? No, he's still there. So yeah, it's just the 4 of us there.
Yeah. Or could just
Wisdom save. What'd you roll?
Fuck. 5.
What's your modifier?
5 plus your modifier. Oh.
It should be on your sheet.
Or your wisdom save.
You're gonna roll physical dice, you're gonna know your modifiers are.
Alright.
That's a good point.
Then you gotta do math and add them together.
I don't even know what it is.
That thing
That thing that they told useful when you were a kid.
I don't have. I'm using my laptop instead of my computer.
Now I just need to subtract my attack points from your life points, and okay, how do I do that?
That's 14 in total.
With a
Oh
5?
boy. He's got a plus 9.
Oh, okay.
Wisdom is like 9.
How's
Your wisdom save is not plus 9?
No.
What's your wisdom save modifier?
Sorry,
my bad. That was a good
What's the number?
-1.
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, he's a barbarian, you know. Let's not hold it against him.
okay.
Alright. Alright, yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna keep track of that.
Moving on.
On.
Well, I guess if Kopaka's okay.
Seems like it.
Okay. I'm gonna go check up on Sombra then. He's still at the bar, right?
Yeah.
You're not the only one at the bar.
One of the
Canoloths is also at the bar with you.
He means other people.
Aside from that.
I think so,
yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's 8.
Okay. I'll sit next to Sombra. You got a friend.
You got a friend in me.
Stop!
Sorry, you set me up for that. That you have your.
I'm not trying to set it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a buddy. There, I didn't say the F word. How's your drink? Alright.
Yeah, he's just hanging out there. He's got water.
She got a smug look on her face. You like him, don't you?
You can't snuggle its face. It doesn't have a face.
You're not there!
I'm pretty sure.
It has a face. It has a mouth. That can't be part of the face.
Yeah, and also,
I'm pretty sure that the one following Fable, she has eyes now.
Yeah, because you
gave
her
her
eyes black.
I literally just took googly eyes and a hot glue gun and attached them for my own personal well-being.
Looks like eyes.
Yeah, she even got a smug look on her face.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Does the cake work on your Canoloths?
We haven't
tried it. No one has tried, actually, yeah.
Sorry, what
Oh,
do you
I'm
think?
I am so experimenting on these things.
Oh boy.
I give it some cake.
You give Lithium some cake?
Yeah, I do.
Alright.
Roll
me a D100.
Shit. Let's see here. Where is the... Oh, there you are. Dice. D100.
74.
Is it so?
The lithium turns into a flamingo.
I mean, it's an improvement.
Yeah, but that's for 2 days. Enjoy having a flamingo for 2 days.
A flamingo without eyes.
With no eyes.
It doesn't. When you eat it, doesn't have eyes.
It has eyes.
Still stuck to it.
Yeah,
It has extra eyes. This is the googly eyes.
But if Mokoto didn't have eyes, then eating the cake made him have eyes.
No, we were kidding. We were kidding.
I was joking. It has eyes.
Okay.
We were kidding.
Okay.
He's got 4 eyes. 2 of them are googly.
Who awoke Zergath?
Still the fix.
Still fixed. Okay. I'm gonna give your Canoloth another piece of cake.
Okay. Roll me another D100.
Okay.
Turns into an otter this time.
Okay, so just animals.
Yep.
Okay, that's okay. This is a good start. Can Path awaken things? Path?
Let me just look at the... let's see here. Yes, you can.
Excellent, she's dumb enough to do this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so yeah, you can't come after Shiva now for the whole awakening thing. No, you gotta come after people too now.
Okay, so I have this otter. Otters already have a pretty decent intelligence stat for animals.
Yeah,
3. All animals have the same 3.
Question.
Or he
Looney.
can understand the language.
Looney. Question. Does this otter also have the double tongues?
No.
No, it's an otter.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Okay. So I take this otter, and I see my sister, and I ask her to awaken the otter.
And she gushes over the fact that you have a cute pet otter now, apparently.
Yes, it's fucking horrible. It's an otter.
I just you in any way
mention that this otter is in fact a Canoloth or no?
Nope. I leave that out.
Okay.
Well, then she has no reason not to awaken it.
I love being sister.
She
awakens Lithium.
Excellent. What kind of like? I asked Lithium, do you understand?
The casting time is 8 hours.
8 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while to do that.
So Fable
gets to spend an evening with her sister while she casts a spell.
Wait, how long does the cake last?
2 days.
2 days.
So it'll remain an otter.
Just saying, it would be really funny if the otter changed back halfway through.
No.
That'll
only happen if Fable organizes it so that happens.
No, I'm just fucking around at this point.
All right.
So yeah. You spend 8 hours with Path, who awakens Lithium.
Okay.
And then I think you asked if it can understand you.
Yes.
Yeah. So Lithium, she says,
Yeah?
Yeah, question mark.
What's this understanding? This is a new feeling.
Yeah,
it's basically like, what's understanding?
Do you know what you are?
And she says,
and then she says
a small dad.
Technically.
That's true.
Yes.
Dad. Okay, I get it. Okay, we can work with this.
Just because it's awakened doesn't mean it's a very smart thing.
No, and it's also very naive and unaware of the world around it. It's learning as it goes.
Congratulations, you've given yourself another child.
Yeah.
Now I've made Jeeves' life a million times easier. Sort
of. Maybe. You can now argue reasonably.
I'm gonna hold up a mirror. And I'm gonna say, what if I told you that that's not true anymore?
And she's gonna say,
it's true.
It's true.
I can
see
me.
You can see you. There's self-awareness.
Actually,
this is their true sight, letting her see to her original true form.
I don't think without a true sight.
But
they do have.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, that's actually.
Alright.
It's a
little bit of self-awareness, but mostly it's they can see their own real forms.
And they can
recognize that they're obscured, but they still see what they are. Which to her is me dad.
What is your name?
And then
she says three lithium.
Lithium.
Yeah.
Listen here, Liffy. You mean a lot. You and your family. You know what your family is, right?
Yeah.
A dad, a mom, and a bunch of small dads.
Yes, that fix. There is someone that I care about that wishes for you all to stay and be happy and healthy. I wish to make that happen. So I need you to be able to help me make sure that you all stay safe and manageable. Do you understand my words?
What's manageable?
Hey, I appreciate questions. Questions are good. And I will be having this conversation with this honor.
And Path is sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? Small cat. It's not like anyone said anything.
Oh, by the way, Pat, this isn't our Canoloth that I transformed into an otter. Sorry I didn't mention that sooner. Bye!
Amazing.
And as you're like fine to see Path reach for a bottle of wine.
Things I do for my family.
No, it's not even that. It's just gets a glass of wine.
And then I will come back after spending a couple hours with this otter.
Where do you come back to?
I come back to Shiba.
I'm at the bar with Sombra.
You still at the bar?
Yeah.
Wait, they were at the bar for 8 hours straight?
Yeah, he's very noticeably drunk now.
I was gonna have a conversation with you! Greater restoration! Hey!
What was that for?
So that you can be sober so that I can talk to you?
I mean, we would have been talking the whole time. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Because again, this is an
Oh yeah,
8-hour
sorry.
time jump here.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna continue the conversation.
All right, well, let's do that before people get there.
Okay. So she'll just stop being smug and just take off her crown for a sec, put it on the table, and say, "Do you like Zergath? Just be honest."
I mean, I like the fact that you like him.
So you're just tolerating him because you love me, but you don't genuinely like Zergath.
I mean, don't get me wrong. He's certainly been
Just be honest with me. Just be honest with me, okay?
He likes things too much.
It's how he shows how much he
Buddy.
likes you.
Buddy, that's what your wives say about you.
Okay, come on! Can we just be serious for once?
See, if I had a tongue like Zergath, I wouldn't know how to use it.
Boy!
Do you say that in character?
No, that was a fun thing.
Okay.
First of all, Fable's not even there, so this is all...
Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. Okay. Well, him licking is like how he shows how much he likes you. He believes that everybody likes him. But I know that some of you don't like him. It's okay. I get it. He can be a hassle. I know some of you don't like him. I know you don't like the fact that he got awakened.
Okay, can I stop you right there? You're very echoey. I can't really think of what you're saying.
Echoey?
Could you turn yours down? Sorry.
Yeah.
For a second?
Or just mute yourself temporarily when you're not talking, Paul, I think.
Oh shit, I can't hear you.
Yes, please.
Hold on.
Hello? Is that better?
Alright, you're muted. Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, wow, the way that came out, that was poorly worded. I apologize.
Well, should I repeat what I tried to say last time? Or
you're just kind of quiet.
Here. Sorry, Izzy. Okay, so I was just gonna say, okay, look, I get some. I'm like, yeah. Look, Hello? Okay.
Okay.
Him
licking, like,
that's his way of
thinking that, like, oh, you let him lick me, that means you like me, or, like, and that's how he shows affection, but I can tell him to, like, lay it off, because I can tell him that some people don't like that. But and look, if you don't like Zergath, I understand. I know some of you guys don't like him. I know that you guys don't like the fact that he's awakened, but you just tolerate it just for my sake. But I giving him up was like the hardest thing that I've ever done, and it hurt a lot. And I know you. And that's why I'm just so happy to have him back. But if it's too much, I could put him somewhere else. I could probably find somewhere else. That's what you want.
I'm not gonna make you do that again. It was very obvious first time that it hurt you, and now that we have now that some of the other kids have gone off and apparently bonded with the others, I don't think it's the best idea to set them at this point.
Can you
at least try to like his kids more than you tried with Zergath at least? I get it. He doesn't have a face, but he's our Canoloth. He can't help what he looks like.
That's not the problem.
It's the licking.
It's the licking.
Well, it's more of how unruly they are and how they won't listen.
You gotta make them listen. You gotta be intimidating. That's how you make it stick.
Alright, you know what? I can try and do that.
Okay. Well, this one likes you. But you don't have to keep him.
Is it still just lapping away at the water?
Yeah. Watch me. It finished all the water. When I finish it, drank some and spilled the rest. And then now it's just kind of sitting there.
Alright, well, as long as it's not causing any trouble, there's no reason to...
Also, can I ask another thing? Can you stop being mad at me for awakening Zergath?
That wasn't even you.
Yeah, but I asked Solfix to do it. It was my idea.
I don't know if I've ever really been mad at you for that.
Yeah, but you were. I know that you were stressed out and annoyed.
Well, yeah, it's because it made him harder to manage. And Blake's the one who was after him while we're gone.
I'm sorry I made it more difficult.
Well, it is what it is now, so we'll manage it.
Okay.
Come here. He gives a kiss.
Fatal busts into the room. Eureka!
And there's an otter on her shoulder.
And she holds up this otter like the Lion King.
Oh no!
What did you do?
Where'd you get that otter?
Please tell me you didn't find another ogre and turned him into another animal.
Even better.
Yeah. And the otter's gonna point one of the otter paws towards the one on the floor and be like, "Look, it's a small dad."
What?
You gave him. You gave him.
What?
Wait.
Oh, I gave him her. Actually, I gave her the cake.
Okay.
And I say, let them eat cake.
So, and why did you do that? And you clearly awakened. So I can't be the one to be able to blame for this. So you awakened. So you, okay.
Nope, my sister.
Okay, and why did you give one of them the cake? Oh, please tell me it's not because of the face. Is it because of the face?
No. I changed it into something more manageable because I couldn't. I just look at how cute she is now.
Now! I'm sorry. You said now?
Yes. It couldn't have been cute before. It didn't have any facial features.
Hey! This thing is cute. It's always been cute. You just made it cute. Kinda. Well, you know what I mean.
I've also been having a very interesting conversation with it. It's amazing how far you can get with this awakening spell when you spend time to train it and communicate with it. Your flock is unruly. I am making shepherds. I want you to be able to keep them. I don't like you being sad. I am working on a solution.
I appreciate that. But that's also why I awakened Zergath, because I want to communicate with him too.
Yeah? And then what did you do when you awoke him?
I talked with him, but I wasn't always there to take care of him.
We are going to nip this in the butt right from the beginning.
I'm a shitty owner, aren't I?
No. Because you love them. That makes you better than I would have been.
Also, Lithium says, "Hi, Dad
owner."
to
Shiva.
Shiva.
Hi.
Lithium, can you still communicate with them?
With the small dad?
Yes, with the small dad.
And she looks down and makes like the same demonic barking sounds. Other than they're both doing that.
Excellent. Don't you hate it when you don't know the language? Lithium, will you be a wonderful little dear? And please try to explain to the small dad what I was talking to you about.
And she says,
okay.
Is it like doing Infernal? Cause
It's not.
It's not. Well,
it's like your
dog barking, but demonic.
Oh, okay.
It's creepily deep and
echoes in a weird way that sound normally doesn't.
Anyway, so they're
Not
doing
how
that.
this works because I have other options.
Awaken them all.
So does it work?
After a couple minutes, Lithium says the small dad doesn't quite get it, but kind of
gets it.
So what you're saying is the plan is to give them cake and then awaken them all?
Well, giving him the cake was kind of more just an experiment for shits and giggles. I wanted to know whether they would turn into a humanoid race. Instead, I only got animals. Tried a couple times. I just kept the otter because I thought the otter was cute as fuck. However, I believe the animal forms are going to be more manageable while they're puppies.
You know that's gonna last for 2 days, right?
We have a fuck ton of cake.
Do you know how much cake do we have left?
I don't know a lot. I know I gave you. You guys were like, "Can we have?" Because it was
cake from the Undying King.
No, it's the Asty. Remember? We found the cake. It was a cake from Clambriel.
Yeah.
I'm not sure there, but okay.
It was massive. It was like the size of a mountain, and they took a bunch of it.
You don't have to use the cake. I do recommend it for the sake of being a way of managing them while we figure shit out if we need to. Because, let's face it, these are not dogs. They're monstrosities.
They're demon dogs.
Comprehension.
They're demon dogs.
With crazy fucking powers and abilities. And strength and capabilities that we need to respect. Or else we be fucked. I know you don't want to train them. I know you don't want to leash them. So this is what I got. It points at the otter.
I mean,
they do absolutely need to be trained.
I trained Surgat. Well, I tried.
So when you try to train Zergath, let's use an example. When you try to teach Zergath to heal, And he didn't. What did you do?
I intimidated him because that's what you're supposed to do.
How well do you think Emma's gonna be at that?
Oh.
This is what I mean, Shiva.
But yeah, I mean, sure, they can have some cake.
We need to get tight regimental this training. We need it to start sooner than later. We need it to start yesterday. Because that Rakshasa could hit. And we've got shit to do.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
But I don't want you to be sad. So I'm trying to make sure that doesn't happen.
I know.
I really do think personally the solution is to awaken them all.
Well, let's go gather them. Get them the Silver Fix or any other wizard who knows the spell.
Do you go to the library?
Yeah, I go to the library.
So,
Yeah.
upon arrival.
Yeah. So the one that's been with Silverfix, after it calmed down with Silverfix, it's just been sleeping in the whole time.
Well, she's been trying to teach. I'm going to paint a scene, if I may.
Sure.
So, she's got the chalkboard up.
Oh boy.
With a picture of a book. And a picture of, like, very anime-looking meat. And the puppy is sitting... I'm just referring to it as a puppy for now. It's sort of like just sat in one of those, like, combined desk, chair, old schoolroom kind of things. Probably the tongue's rolling out. He's saying, books are not
food.
This is a book. This is food. These are not the same. It's been going on with this for the last 8 hours.
Silverfix?
It's just been sitting there sleeping, basically.
Silverfix? Hey! You know,
Miracles that hasn't been thrown out.
Miracle hasn't been awakened yet.
People got mad at me the last time I did that.
Actually, technically, they were mad at me because it was my idea. Well, for Zergath, the tiger thing, actually. So,
yeah, that's your Canoloth. He's asleep. I don't think he's been paying attention to what you've been trying to teach them. Also, this one's attached to you, so I think it just became your new companion?
Or friend. But we have an idea to help train them.
Okay, you have an idea. Ideas are good. I like ideas.
Yeah, we just awaken them and give them cake.
That's a terrible idea. I tried that idea.
The difference is
everyone gave me grief for that idea.
Yep. And now we're in a position where we either backtrack or slog forward. And to be honest, I really don't like backtracking.
Please still the fix.
And by the way, the otter now points at the one in the chair and is like, "Look, a little dad."
That's one of them. Oh, did you know that
if for a Canoloth piece of cake, they turn into an animal?
Not
An
an
animal.
Yeah.
An animal that Fable had awakened isn't.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah. Lithium's gonna say hi, book lady.
Hey, Lithium. You're not supposed to eat books, right?
Books don't taste good. But they are
fun to
releases.
Oh.
Just set the otter. Progress.
At all. Ever.
Yeah, don't do that.
Lithium, do you understand?
And Lithium says, don't eat books, don't rip books, rip paper but not books.
That's progress.
That's progress.
This is what I'm talking about.
Still the fix.
Good Lithium.
Still the fix.
And I give it ice cream.
Still the fix. Swear, please help us with this. You won't get any grief from us for this.
Well, repetition.
For this time.
An experiment is best when it is able to be repeated.
By the way, did someone come with us or still at the bar?
I probably would have followed you guys.
Okay.
Oh,
well then the other one.
Yeah,
The other one follows behind him.
Question: Should we do the same thing for alkaline, or do we just leave it as is?
I feel like it's all or nothing.
Wait, so that means Zergath has the cake too!
I mean, he's already awakened.
Oh,
well, the awakening does seem to have taken greater hold on the otter form. I don't know what would happen when it reverts.
We'll just, I guess, keep feeding.
Find out in 2 days.
It just only needs like a piece every 2 days. So I think
Well, that's not a permanent solution.
No, but it's the best we got right now.
For now, we'll have to figure that out later. For now, alright, let's give this little one some cake.
Roll a D100.
I'm hoping for a penguin.
Penguin is on the list. I can confirm Penguin's on the list.
Ooh.
It turns into
89.
A sloth. Which fits the one that was asleep. The one that was the sleeping one. Yeah, the sleeping one.
So the fix is the sloth.
You know what? Since we're doing this, we're gonna feed the one that's following me cake too.
Alright. D100. 54.
What? Sorry.
What?
54.
The one that's following
Sombra turned into an orca whale.
An orca whale. Better go find some water.
So, Silverfix sees this happen, and her eyes twitch a little.
Y'all gotta get it to Lake Windstorm ASAP.
Or I could just feed it more cake.
Just give him another piece, a tiny piece. Doesn't have to be a big piece. 35.
A python.
Python.
Hey, that fits.
That's better.
That fits.
That fits Sombra
Honestly,
too
that
well.
fits. Honestly, the animals you guys.
Awaken one at a time, so you're gonna have to wait your turn.
That's fine.
I guess I'll start with the sloth.
While that's happening, I'll just message ring all the guys. Hey, if any of the puppies followed you, can you come over here? We got an idea to tame them.
Still fix the library.
Also, these animals are weirdly coincidentally fitting for the people that they were
Right? An otter for Fable. Philipix gets a sloth. A snake for Sombra.
It is a question of whether or not we can make that change permanent or not. But, or should we?
I mean, have you ever properly studied how the cake works?
We are now.
It's a short-lived polymorph.
It's like
a
Pretty
shape.
These
No, they are Canoloths.
Sorry, Canoloth.
Yeah. No R.
No R.
But I did mention, you guys, if a puppy followed you guys, please come up to the library.
So I have a Canoloth.
Yeah,
a Canoloth.
So
Alright,
we spent the last 8 hours in a field trying to train this our Canoloth. How far did he get, Looney?
Not that far.
You got it to not run around and lick you.
That's
Progress. We'll take it. Do I need to roll for that, or?
No.
Okay.
Did you get
Did you get the message?
Yep. Corpo's like, okay, sure.
Come, number two.
Wait, is this all in the library?
Yeah.
Yes.
Corbo walks up to the library.
Is also partially wrecked now.
Corbo has a whale in it.
You are allowed.
Corporal, you are allowed in the library. It's fine.
Yeah,
you're banned in the town's library.
And all
As all the other...
You're
Oh, this is the house library. Okay, to me that's a very important distinction.
You're
in the mansion's library. You're banned from all the libraries in the city. The mansion's library you're okay with.
Alright, so Corvo just shows up with Murderface in tow, and he's like, after 8 hours, I got it to stop. So we're getting someplace somewhere. If you have ideas, I'm down, because this is going to take probably a couple months at this rate.
We got an idea. Feed them the cake and we awaken them.
Cake. So,
Yes.
You will notice that there is currently a snake, an otter, and a sloth.
We have polymorphing cake?
And the otter like, hi, person.
You got one!
Mr.
Corporal,
Mr.
you got
Auditor?
one! Corporal, you got one too? Oh yeah.
Otter auditor.
The Otterton Auditors.
Corporal,
You got one too?
Yeah, he's called, I'm trying to call him Murderface. Figure's appropriate.
Yeah, and then look and say, look, a small dad.
He just looks at, like, okay, I see. Where's the cake?
Can I just say, Corporal, I'm so happy
You have your own Canoloth as a companion.
I'm just
We keep at least one control group until we know what happens when the cake wears off.
Or we keep feeding him and we permanently delay that from ever happening.
So
do you want to roll a D100?
Yeah, we're giving it.
I don't want to roll a dice. It's freaking 5:30. We're playing D&D, and this is the first time I'm rolling a dice. Of course I'm rolling shit.
Alright, roll it. D100.
You got a 5.
Oh no. Is this a reflection on Corporal?
No.
He's kind of a jackass in the past.
You know what? When this one is awakened, I insist that it sounds like Eddie Murphy.
Yes!
Cake again. We're
roll
feeding
another
a cake. a donkey.
I was totally gonna do an Eddie Murphy too. You totally.
We are not dealing with this.
Hey, funny
you mentioned this is turned into a penguin. Penguin.
You got a penguin.
He compliments you perfectly now. Compliments you perfectly.
So there's
only one left, and Kieran has the other one.
I just
Actually,
There's two left. One of them is with Kieran, and the other one is in a mysterious location that hasn't come up yet.
Oh. Kieran!
Yeah.
Can you bring the puppy with you?
Yes,
To the library?
Yes.
Thank you.
By the way, this is Sean.
Not very much. They're not particularly smart, and they're far less trainable than animals. And unlike with animals where you can easily communicate, you can't easily communicate with this.
With a penguin?
No, with a Canoloth.
Yeah.
We're fixing that.
I don't think you have a message.
Yeah. So, Kieran, you walk into the library, and Lithium says, "Hey, look, a small dad!" And the animal man.
I already see you doing something stupid. Alright.
It's not stupid! It was Fable's idea! Ergo, it's not stupid!
Fable's not infallible.
No, seriously, this is Fable's idea.
Okay.
The point stands.
Feed a cake and awaken. It'll be easier to control. It's the best idea we got right now. Plus, I kind of want to see what happens if what your new buddy becomes.
If you feed a cake, roll a D100.
Please.
79. Porcupine.
Actually, that kind of fits.
Not wanted to be touched.
That kind of fits.
Prickly outside, soft on the inside, like Kieran. Yeah.
So
where's the other one?
Well, how do you try to figure out where it went?
Wait, who was at the? Actually, was Cadence and
Kabako were still.
It didn't go with them.
Hey, Cadence,
Paka, did a demon puppy follow you guys?
I'm assuming nothing followed Cadence.
Nope.
Nothing
followed
flies.
Unless that counts as a demon, because those guys are annoying.
Give me.
Oh shit! I think I did.
Just in case. Give me 10 minutes. Scry. I cast Scry.
Scry on.
Or Canoloth.
Canoloth.
Sorry, the Canoloth that was missing.
Just need to look up the save for this for it.
It's a high save.
It's a wisdom save. She's already seen it. She knows it pretty well, I imagine.
It was basically born and then it was moved somewhere else.
Familiar, first hand, +5.
Well, there's nothing you can do when they roll an out one. Alright, so you find it.
Mm-hmm.
Playing in a field of flowers.
Okay.
With Emma.
Excuse me?
Emma
has the other puppy.
Yeah, and you know where she is. She's in the flower.
She's always been talking about wanting a dog.
Wait. Shiva relayed that information?
Yes.
Yes.
And Emma's
said-
currently in the Feywilds, right?
No, Emma is back on the material plane in the mansion's garden. She was seen here earlier.
Yeah, but she went back, didn't she?
I thought she
thought she went-
Her and Emma went back. Or, sorry, her and Blake went back.
Mm-hmm. Well, apparently they're back.
Blake
came back to feed a certain baby.
Oh,
Yeah. And Emma came back with her.
Okay, be right back. When I
teleport to Blake.
Who's
got mini Koto?
Oh.
For some odd reason, if I remember right, the spell specifically teleports Shiva into Blake's arms.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. Hi.
She says hi.
Sorry about that. We're trying to find a Canoloth copy. We found out that they're here with Emma.
Oh, she says, I think Emma's in with the flowers. Out in the flower fields.
Oh, okay. Where was?
That's
in
No,
in the gardens in that's one of the fields here in has been growing.
Okay.
Come up before, yeah.
Okay. I just immediately fly to the
Yeah. She's in the mansion. She's hanging out in the flower field, running around with the Canoloth.
You know, Emma, I thought you wanted a regular dog, like you said last time. Also, hi.
And she
He
says
says hi. I didn't think you'd let me get a Canoloth.
Well, it wasn't really a choice, but it looks like they chose you.
And she's just gonna pick the Canoloth
and be
like,
I'd say
I named her Bunny.
Aww. Yes, I'm
probably
there.
So.
Named her Bunny.
Okay, so now we have to get the cake and make kids
Into a bunny.
Yeah, there you go. So Emma.
But anyway, Emma, honey.
Oh,
And she says, yeah?
I want you to understand, this is a very big responsibility.
So she says, so I can keep him? Or keep her, I should...
As long as you understand that she's going to be a lot of work.
But we
You have
have
to keep her from getting into trouble.
But we
Understand?
also.
She says,
I understand.
I
promise.
But
We also have an idea that can help make them more tameable. You just have to feed it some cake.
Not a lot, doesn't have to be a lot, just enough for a bite. And it can turn into animal at random.
She says,
I thought it was kind of okay the way it is. They're really cute.
And she
And she's gonna point to its head and be like, see how it has no eyes? That's kind of cute.
You know what?
Thank you! Somebody else understands!
Hang on. So the book said we needed a control. Let's let this one be the control.
Okay. Also, thank you, Emma. I'm so glad somebody else understands. So, do we just... Okay, so we'll just wait.
Well, Silda fixes.
Yes, well, so the folks are busy doing anyway.
Yeah.
Which one is the first awakening? She's also like halfway thinking like how the cake might work and how to possibly make it permanent.
So
was it the python?
Because I, the player, want a Canoloth.
Right back.
Okay.
So, to clarify, is that the one you're awakening is sloth?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm excited.
Pretty funny.
Everyone's having fun with their new pets. I'm concentrating here. It is difficult enough with all the mess someone made with a whale.
I'm looking at myself.
Oh,
All right.
Wait,
what?
Did Kirish get a
also
head?
has awakened.
Yeah,
He got a porcupine. He got a
porcupine.
porcupine.
Oh, porcupine.
It honestly fits him.
Yeah, cute little prickly.
Yeah,
right? That's what I'm saying. These are weirdly fitting.
I like.
So how would the whale fit
Sombra?
Sombra?
Well,
that one I can't do. That was just.
I mean, if it was a sperm whale, maybe.
Oh my god!
God damn it.
I was just gonna say that was
The whale thing was just the whales coming up again because it comes up in D&D a lot apparently. I just want you guys to understand that in no way did I fudge these. Well, I have a roll table that I was able to see that you guys were just. This is what you actually were rolling, which is so funny to me. Sometimes the dice are the best.
So
I'm back.
welcome
Welcome back.
Emma's
gotten her Canoloth.
Sorry,
Canoloth.
Puppy.
Nice. Folks are listening to a concert upstairs. Beethoven's Ninth came on, so of course I had to join.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
Well, it sounds like you're awakening the porcupine and the sloth.
Oh, I'm starting with the sloth.
Yeah.
And
who else is doing an awakening?
I think Kieran said he was gonna awaken it. No, Kieran said he was gonna awaken the porcupine. Yeah. Alright. So the second Silverfix is done awakening the sloth, he says, "Hey, look, a small dad."
Which one is it referencing?
He says it one at a time as he looks at all the other.
I think the porcupine is the only one that's still there. Because the snake
because they have first sight.
No, I'm just saying. Looney said he was looking at all of the others, and I think there's only one left in the room with him.
I don't know. It sounded like everyone was staying there for the most part.
Are we all supposed to for 8 hours while they awaken these creatures?
I guess that's up to Fable.
Zamra and I are with Emma right now.
Yeah. I guess that's true. Yeah. Maybe not then. I guess if Fable doesn't have the patience to sit around for 8 hours.
Fuck no, I don't. I've got an otter to train.
Who will happily point out everything you come across.
Okay. So after, once the sloth is awakened.
Yeah.
Male or female?
Male.
What's her name?
Her. Or him. I didn't know.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
I heard F.
No.
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
going to name him Vigo the Carpathian.
That is such a wizard way to do it.
I mean, that is a very wizard thing to do.
Yeah. A little bit.
Is he gonna be stuck in a basement? We're gonna have to call in the slime.
Also stolen directly from Ghostbusters 2.
Yeah.
Nice.
I caught that.
Took me a minute to catch it. Took me a second.
I only saw the verse.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
I mean, 2 isn't great.
I also think it's underrated. I'm not saying it's great, but I think it gets more hate than it deserves.
Oh yeah, no. It still has some charm.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that I'm not really missing out on much by not having seen it though.
Not really.
Really?
I mean, it's not the first movie, is what I'll say.
And it's
also not
what
what I
consider
consider to be the second best Ghostbusters movies, which is Afterlife.
Anyway,
yeah. You awaken.
What did
you call it again?
Vigo.
Yeah.
Vigo the Carpathian.
Yeah,
That's it.
The
The Canoloth.
Does it talk slow?
Yep.
He does talk slowly.
She's because it's probably still in the desk, and she's got the chalkboard up. She's gonna be like, okay, once more from the top. And she's going to try to teach. She is taking the Canoloth to school.
He
responds really slow and everything.
Like exaggerated.
Slowly.
Oh my god, is this Utopia?
Yes.
Sloths are not known for their swiftness.
Yeah.
Except for speed.
But he gets
the gist of
books
being not food and not for reading and not for wrecking and all of that stuff. So he gets the gist of that.
And he's going to try to impart the importance of books, that they contain knowledge that can expand one's mind.
He
counters with that they make a good pillow.
That might be true, but
and
Coming from someone who's probably
more times than any of you.
He doesn't
seem overly interested in reading, but he
seems
like he'll think about the idea, the concept of reading.
He likes reading?
No, he's
like sleeping
on top
of books.
You know, I agree.
He likes to learn through osmosis.
But no, I do absolutely want him to remain as a sloth. just this library sloth that just...
I'm here for that. Fuck yeah, library sloth.
All right then.
If he ever reaches the point where he's intelligent and erudite enough to act as a secretary.
I see.
This is all a long move to get a replacement for Francis.
A little bit. Like, she is still kind of missing her... But she wouldn't keep the sloth in the bag.
No, I
figured that.
Be more of a... I mean, just imagine how much slower the wheels of government would turn.
Now we just have the sloth that is always in the bag.
Oh God.
Well, while this is happening, we're taking our penguin fishing with the boys.
Nice.
All right. Just to clarify. Yeah. The three kobolds
happily once they figure out the gist, because they're quick enough to figure out what's going on.
They start
when you're not looking, trying to impart upon the penguin
the
the concept of what a prank is, even though he hasn't been awakened yet, so he's not gonna be able to get it.
I would expect nothing less from them.
Yeah.
They take from their mother after all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't Kieran awakening the porcupine?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, I did do that.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
So when
the porcupine
that has been not named yet is awakened, she's gonna say,
Look,
the animal man.
How did I get this nickname among the Canoloths? Shiva called me. Does Blake really Shiva call me Animal Man when I'm not looking?
No. I call you Druid.
No, it's what
And
the rest of the
Their
crew
understanding
calls
of you is man, animal, animal man.
I mean, do you disagree with this?
No, it's just the Animal Man is a new nickname I've never heard before.
We have a druid.
Most people just call me Druid.
Problem.
Or Arch Druid.
Oh, yeah, you technically are an archer now.
Yeah.
So she says,
you're
a man,
and you
have animals. Animal man.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Anyways. Do you want to help me with the animals?
And yes.
Yes.
I'll try and teach it.
Alright.
The methods are a lot more holistic rather than sitting someone at a desk and
Very gentle parenting. Gentle as you can be with a Canoloth.
Or porcupine.
You gotta be gentle with porcupines too. They're prickly.
Oh yeah, they're pretty rough if you get stuck with them because they have hooks on them.
Yeah.
So she's gonna follow you around. She's
gonna follow you around and just be like,
try to help
you in like corralling and herding the animals.
I got a herd dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
her porcupine.
And now that's slightly more intelligent, it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
She seems
to like animals.
This could work out well.
You guys
make moves to have the rest of them awakened?
Eventually.
Yeah, we'll work on it slowly.
In due time.
As it takes time to do it, even once.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
Presumably we get Path involved as well.
Would she though?
after the first one.
I think after being tricked for the first one, maybe not.
Does anyone go and ask her?
I mean, she is my sister-in-law, but I figure, you know, this isn't a mission for me.
Nobody wants to try and speed this up with an extra caster.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. well,
so I'll say
she is willing. She mostly thought it was funny.
Okay.
Okay.
It's very
capable. It's very in character for Fable to trick
her into
awakening a magically cake polymorphed Canoloth
that's
that's disguised as an otter. So
Wait, that implies that she's done this before.
Oh,
The way you worded that.
I like to fuck with people.
yeah.
It's
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed.
And
And
Fable
Fable doesn't ask permission. Fable maybe apologizes later.
I get
how your character works. I get it.
well, you've been playing fucking long enough.
Yep.
So
Path
Path is willing to help you
just because
she finds it interesting and worth watching to see what happens.
Alright, so Path can hang out with her nephews then while we're fishing.
Yeah.
So
as she's rattling on, like she's just casting the spell, and she's managing to somehow chant while also talking to you, droning on about magic in general. It's extremely boring.
We're gonna pretend like we're politely listening, but really we're just watching the boys.
You also notice it takes about an extra half hour than it should to cast the spell.
Gee, I wonder why.
Because she's klutzy and she keeps dropping.
I know.
Yeah.
He was a rhetorical question.
Yep.
So how's the python?
I think that's the only one that in the one and Bunny that Emma has. The only two that aren't awakened now. And Alkaline, because no one awakened Alkaline either.
So now that he's no longer Canoloth, I'm thinking Duracell's definitely a better name than Murderface for a penguin.
I don't know. That somehow it's a great
penguin name to me too.
It's so unassuming. Looks like a dapper little fellow,
and it's like Murderface.
Plus, I can assure you,
I can show you a murder penguin.
Why am I not that surprised?
Check the D&D chat. It's from an RPG.
Okay. Yeah. All right. We'll keep the name Murderface then.
I'm just playing with Emma with her new pet bunny.
We're all just posting penguins in the Discord now.
Okay, stop.
Oh,
What? Okay. So what's next?
Well, I guess between Sothafix, Kieran, and Path, they would be able to awaken the remaining three all at once.
So how's
Bunny like
compared to everybody else?
Bunny seems to enjoy smelling flowers a lot.
Is there any difference between her and the other?
So do we call this one Energizer?
Actually, a Canoloth.
I mean, as far as you can tell, there's not any noticeable difference other than the ones that are awakened are smarter.
So.
But the fact that they were Canoloth versus like a Sloth doesn't change anything.
No.
Other than
the fact that they seem to not be able to, like they don't have like the tongues or the ability to just consume all, and they can't dimension lock.
Oh. So when they become different
animals, they lose those abilities.
Yeah, they get the body of the animal they become. You know, like a polymorph.
So So they could just
still be themselves
without
without the cake then.
and it would
And it would make not much difference.
Okay.
They just be more dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not
going to see the can of sloth going on a rampage.
Okay.
He's no can of sloth rampage.
Well,
Even if he was going to rampage,
it would take
him a long time to get any rampaging going. But you know what? We're gonna pause for dinner here.
We'll
come back with all of them being awakened.
Okay.
All right then.
See everyone in an hour, or just over an hour.
Bye-bye. Shout out to Catherine.
Yep.
People here?
Yes.
Where did you go?
Speak up if you're
not here.
So I got a Master Grade Goof, but the 09 version, and I'm thinking of getting the Goof Custom.
Bonking you on the head. Enough with this goof nonsense. We're getting into D&D.
But I
No
was a
Zaku, boy. No Zaku.
Right.
No. Only one Zaku. Red Con.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay,
so
Awaken a dog.
we have officially awakened all of the. Well, they're definitely not dogs.
The
Canoloth.
Who are now different kinds of animals.
As far as I know, not all of them.
I
didn't hear anything about changing the one that Emma has, or Zergath, or Alkaline.
You're not changing.
Do we think that would be a good idea? Changing, polymorphing, well, oh no, you kind of need Zergath to have his dimension lock thingy.
That's a good question. What's the ability? Do they still possess the abilities?
No, they don't.
Nope.
Okay.
The ability apparently is a racial feature.
Is it permanent?
No.
It only lasts 2 days when you eat the cake.
Yeah, so eventually those that... However, what if I wanted it to be?
Maybe a bit of a rock.
No, I want it to be permanent. As in, I, the player, want a pet sloth.
A can of sloth.
I want a can of sloth.
I don't blame you.
It's a good question. And I did put some thought into it while we were on the break. I was thinking about this. And it's not the first time you've had something be made permanent.
Hamlet?
Hamlet.
So,
with the proper praying and deities, you may be able to swing it.
Question, do you want to have it still have its Canoloth abilities, or just be a regular sloth?
Okay, but what if I want to use magic?
If you want to use magic to do it, you don't want to pray for it.
Silphix doesn't worship any deities.
Have you met Silphix? The last time she talked to a god, she was told, step out of line and your soul is mine.
You know, they are kind of like that, though.
Like, what god would she even remotely want to try to deal with?
Mistra?
Does she even exist in this world?
No.
This would be a whole thing. If she even technically exists.
Well, it sounds like you need. So what you want is a wizard you to transmute something, like a transmutation wizard. Is that what I'm getting from you?
Yeah. Who do we know who's a transmutation wizard?
Well, there's that one guy that Corvo saved.
I can think of another one.
You mean the talking owl?
That he is talking about the talking owl. Yes.
That's the one that we know. I'm sure there's others that exist. Like, there's no way
you said
he's
talking owl. I'm kind of into that.
Corbo could give you an introduction.
I mean, yes, please.
Okay. Let's go.
Wizard,
Yeah.
Wizard, and what you expect me to say no?
Yep. All right. We'll go. We'll go. All right. So first, we'll go visit him. He likes me, so things should go relatively well. He just has a tendency of running through apprentices a lot.
I am no apprentice.
Okay.
I will bring the Canoloth with me. It's just like, she's got like a staff just held over her shoulder, and it's sort of just hanging.
Like a
bindle bag.
Yeah, like a bindle.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
You make your way to the state of change.
Oh, that's rather on point.
Actually, it's a state of change, and then it says change of state. The other way around.
Yeah, he changes his store name every so often. Don't just go with it.
I gather that he's a very malleable person.
A little bit. Can be ornery at times, but just don't say that because he's a literal owl right now.
I mean, wizards.
Alright, so you walk in there, and you don't see an owl, and you don't see the owl turn into a person or the person into an owl. You just see a tiger.
Hello there!
Tiger.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, it's a familiar tiger.
Oh god, okay.
You did this to yourself?
Hello there, Mr. Tiger.
Hello, Tony.
He turns and he's like, oh, it's you.
He's like,
what are you doing here? Here to turn some animal into some poor, unsuspecting other animal?
No. Actually, for once, we are not doing that.
And you can see him eyeing the sloth and being like, oh yeah, then what's with the sloth?
It used to not be an animal.
And he says, "Ha! I knew it!"
Dang it!
Hey! He didn't used to be an animal. He used to be something completely different. Something that you would not want running around. We're trying a non-violent way of dealing with this.
By forcing your will upon another creature. And he says, I'm never going to agree with you.
You people disgust me.
And then he strolls out of the
What are you doing here, then?
He
strolls out of the store with you people disgust me.
Corvo shrugs.
Alright,
so then the man, like the man in Wizard Robes walks out with a staff with his little owl hanging, like sitting on top of the staff. And he's like, oh, where'd Tony go?
And
the owl's the one that says,
Apparently he didn't like our company.
he says, I guess we'll deal with him later then.
What did he want?
And he says, he was here asking if I could undo an awakening.
Oh.
Yeah, you permanently.
And he says, I can't.
Yeah, well, I could have told him that.
And he says, oh, I did tell him that. But he asked me to go look for anyway, to try everything I could think of. But there's just outside of magic that is far beyond my power. It's just not possible.
I mean, I don't think anything short of a wish spell or some ritual could do it.
He says, pretty much, you're looking at maybe a god, wish, or some powerful ritual magic, at best.
Okay. Anyways, this is my compatriot Cedelfix. She is a wizard of some renown.
He says, oh yeah, I've heard the Sleepy Wizard.
I've been called worse.
He says, oh, I've heard worse. I'm just saying the nice one.
Yeah, well, Tony was just here.
He said, oh no, not from him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I know who you are. So what can I do for you? And he turns to Corporal, he's like, you ready to be my apprentice?
Corporal just looks down. Unfortunately, I just don't think I have it in me. I think I would have made a rather poor student.
He says, oh, don't you worry. They all say that at first.
And then what do they say after?
Well, some of them don't ever say anything again. Don't worry, that wouldn't happen to you.
Well, I guess we'll never know.
He says, you're welcome back if you change your mind.
I'll keep it in mind, good sir. Anyway, Cedelfix actually wanted to... I was actually looking for some help with a bit of a transmutation problem she had herself.
And he says, oh yeah?
Transmutation.
He says, I'm familiar with transmutation everything.
That is fair. That is fair.
He says, I've never thought of using cake to do it, but it certainly isn't all that different from a potion.
Well, so, this here is Vigo, which is just like holds out the staff.
And he's gonna be like, hi, old person, and bird thingy.
He is... Well, his true nature is that of a Canoloth.
And you can see him reaching out to like switch the chin of Vigo and then pull his hand back. And he says, "Did you say Canoloth?"
Yeah.
As in the spiky-tongued, demonic dog-ish creature. Okay. And he says,
"And you want to deliver. I'm not going to get into details."
And he says, I don't want details.
Suffice to say, the decision was made to both increase their intelligence and also perhaps give them a form that is more manageable.
And he says, he actually chuckles and says, you're nothing if not consistent. Awakening them is an interesting idea.
To be fair, it was not my idea.
He says, okay. So you want to make this a permanent situation?
Yes.
And he says, well, that's probably doable, I guess, depending on how strong the original transmutation effect was.
Where did that cake come from?
I was told it came from the Astral Sea.
Given to Clambriel.
Right, yes, the whole sailing the sigil thing. I think I remember now. Yes, I think it's actually of divine nature.
He says, do you have any of that cake left so I can examine it?
Oh, we have so much cake. It is very stale, I'll give you that. I'll warn you ahead of time.
He says, oh, that's fine, no worries.
Did we bring any cake? Did I think ahead to bring some cake?
No, but we can go get some. I mean, we're honestly thinking of making bread cake pudding at this point.
He says, well, if you can bring me a sample, I might be able to do something with it.
Alright then. Alright, we'll be back. And then, Frozen Cedelfix, you get to take it from here?
Yeah, you go handle the cake thing. I And I have another question.
Okay. Ciao.
Alright,
Kobold runs off to get cake.
So, I'm putting together a little project. Not sure if you've heard, but would you be at all interested in being on the faculty of a new wizard university?
And he says, "Can I be in charge of transmutation entirely?"
That would most likely be the case, yes.
He says
then I'm in.
Wait,
actually, I'm guaranteed to have like apprentices and students from this, right?
Yeah.
Well, I should warn you, there is, I've got this thing called, Ethics Oversight Committee. So, well, yes, any student would be free to join your classes and learn from you. They would be... well, suffice to say, I think students would have to be given an assurance of safety.
So
as long as we return them in their original state, it's fine.
You know, we haven't exactly ironed out all of the exact bylaws, but yeah, it might be best to say don't forcibly transform your students without consent.
Oh, he says,
I've never done that.
He says,
I don't know what you think I do here, but I take someone and I help them explore transmutation magic at their own pace.
They take
the lead on it, and sometimes it has unforeseen consequences.
You could say his teaching has transformed his pupils.
But I have
certain
transformed any
sort of waivers.
And then he says,
and I will say, I do find the idea of ethics seems like a good idea. I'd like to believe that means you're learning from your past mistakes.
That's the only way to get any traction with the city council.
He says, well, considering who's on it.
Oh, we'll have them sign waivers.
That's the
way.
They
agree to it, it's fine.
Well, there's, alright, that's one wizard for the faculty.
And what
you done talking
around eventually to, sort of give you the more specifics.
He says,
"Oh yeah, I'll be here." And he'll reach out the owl wing. Remember, he's actually the owl on the staff, and he's gonna reach out a little wing, and he's gonna say to offer to basically shake hands with, you know.
Yeah, I will.
Take a wing.
Yeah, I'll take a wing.
And
he'll say, "I'm looking forward to working with you."
Nice.
Yeah. So, also, don't let the word reach Coot. You've heard of him, haven't you? He's not allowed.
And he says,
well, actually, he and I are on familiar terms, but I understand. He's not for everyone.
I don't think there are enough waivers on the planet.
He says,
"Oh, you don't have to worry. Coot will turn you down anyway. Coot's obsessed with one student and one student only."
I've met them.
And
And actually, he says student is a bit of a stretch.
Individual.
Yeah. Actually, you know what the idea might be? Just out of curiosity.
He says,
oh, he's probably in his hidden tower.
A hidden tower, you say?
He says,
oh yes.
What
wizard doesn't have a hidden tower?
I mean, what's the point of a tower if not to show off just how impressive you are, though?
He says, wait,
you don't have a hidden tower?
And he goes,
I haven't heard any planes at my command.
And
he says, oh, I'm sorry, you really should get working.
Are for showing off.
He says,
not all of them.
Showing off is an
distraction, so that your real tower with the stuff you actually care about is hidden and left alone.
Give me tower envy? Is that what this is? Tower envy?
And
he says, anyway, that I guarantee that's where Coot is if you can't find him.
I will pass that on. I know someone who happens to have a grudge? A spite? Yeah.
He says,
there's a long list of people who feel that way about Coot.
Probably
why he has a hidden tower. Anyway, I'm gonna say at this point, Corporal gets back with the cake.
Yay!
So, he's gonna look at the cake,
and he's
gonna say, feed a little bit to my familiar here. And he's gonna gesture to the human holding the staff.
Yeah. Well.
Oh, is this the owl that he turned into a familiar?
Yep.
Into a human, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Roll
We do so.
Yeah,
and roll me a D100.
Let me... I'm on it, just give me a sec. D100... Oh, I'm sorry, wrong. There we go.
13.
That would be. Then I need you to roll a D20.
Oh.
There's a subspecies involved.
Okay, and then that means I'm gonna need.
Oh wow! I really rolled on. Sorry.
And then
I need a D6 as well.
Damn, I rolled on do this, then do that, then do this.
Okay.
So, the human turns into a blue dragonborn.
Damn!
No.
Yep.
Like Kopaka Dragonborn, or?
Yeah,
like Kopaka Dragon.
Well, that was unexpected.
And
he says, interesting. He says 2 days. It's quite the duration. He says, is it always random?
Yep. We've had penguins, sloth, pythons.
He says,
wait, it does animals? Right, you did say that. Animals for animals or animal-like beings, and humanoids for humans. And humanoid beings. Very interesting. He said it's divine in nature, right?
Last I checked.
I believe it was CLAM.
He says,
I don't know what that is, but
that
sounds like something that probably exists.
Look, before I met these people, I didn't know it was CLAMs all the way down, but apparently it is.
He says,
I don't know what that means, but I'm just going to ignore it because this cake is fascinating. What happens if you eat another piece of cake while you're under the effects of the first piece?
You transform again.
Does it add and does it refresh the time to 48 hours again, or does it stay?
We haven't tested it that extensively yet.
My assumption is it's from the moment you transform.
So it's theoretically possible for this cake to stay transformed forever without ever going back to your original form.
Without ever returning to your original form. However, you might have a different form every time you eat.
He says, "Oh, that's fine. I'm trying to determine the nature of the magic." And he says, "I suppose the simplest solution for you would be to tell you to just keep giving them cake, but I'm guessing you want them to stay in a particular form."
It just sort of waves the staff up and down. This is much more manageable than some of the other options. I still have to clean up after the short-lived wail that appeared in my library.
He says that sounds like a story for that I would like to hear later. I'm
not a very complicated story. One of the Canoloths was given cake. It turned into a whale.
Yeah, it's a whale of a time.
Whales are not very conducive to anything on dry land, so it was given a fresh piece of cake.
He says, "All right. Well, it still sounds interesting." So it can drastically change the size too, apparently, if needed. Very, very interesting. All right. I think I have what I need to know. Come back tomorrow, and I'll hopefully have a solution. Oh, and leave me some of that cake.
For
experimenting.
Yep. Let's leave the cake and let's go home. I guess. Don't you lot have to go deal with the dragon or something?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a dragon to deal with.
Yeah, good luck with that.
All right, then. You guys return to the mansion. Path to permanently Canoslothing on the way. What about the rest of the group? Anything the rest of you are doing? Well, Corval and Silverfix are hunting for a permanent sloth.
No, I don't think so.
John is looking to work on the training of the other Canoloth that have already been awakened.
They mostly just follow around the people they randomly grew attached to. Though they do spend some time goofing around with Zergath and Alkaline.
In particular, he's looking at Alkaline, wondering, like, can I train this without awakening it?
If you got awakened, she just didn't get transformed.
Oh, okay.
No, we didn't awaken Alkaline, did we?
I thought you said you were going here. Did you not? Okay.
You
You
didn't.
didn't. Okay. And she's in.
More awakening.
Wait. Did we agree to awaken them? Awaken her?
I thought you had, but you guys said no, so I'm guessing not.
Well, I don't think we have, yeah.
Well, I've got time to kill till tomorrow. Don't you guys have to go deal with the dragon?
Yeah.
Well, he's been waiting for that dragon thing to go, but in the meantime,
they're unruly. They're kind of a little trained. Alkaline is completely unawakened. Is completely unresponsive to anyone except for Shiva.
not even if he's brought a few snacks.
Silverfix will spend her time with the last awakening.
Alright.
But yeah,
Alkaline will eat the snacks you bring, but not really obey you.
Alright, so response to snacks does not respond to commands yet.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna try. I just want to try using command to get it to sit proper. Do that in person.
All right.
Well,
okay, so the rest of you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you decide to leave to go find that dragon?
I mean, that's what we were gonna do anyways.
Yeah.
We dropped this in our last minute.
Yeah,
Well, you
like,
guys
You guys are the one who were like, let's waken them and then transform them with cake.
because you put a problem in our lap.
Hey, don't call them problems.
Was it something that needed solving? Yes, therefore it is a problem.
I like
the creative
solution.
Have fun with the dragon.
We shall, thank you.
Also, can you tell
best of luck
John
with
to
this,
stop
and
trying to freak?
well, glad you made a new friend.
He just sort of found me.
No, that John's trying to like train Alkaline.
It's pretty obvious.
It's pretty obvious.
John.
And like she is gonna like talk with Canoloth. Be like, hey, you okay with being a sloth?
And he's like,
I'm fine with what's a sloth.
Sloth is the form your body currently has.
And he's
gonna say, he gets lost in that.
Okay, into the books. She's gonna take out. She's just gonna take something out and just like hold up pictures of sloths and things like. This is the form your body has now.
And he's
gonna say, I'm a tiny dad.
Yes, of course you are. That's your true form.
And also, slowly
get the concept across that that's not what they look like right now.
Magic be complicated. Try to explain it to a literal sloth child.
Yeah.
She's gonna be at this for a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Which explains why she's not going to be part of the next adventure. Hooray!
Before I go, could I like go tell Jad that she only listens to me, not anyone else?
Yeah, I mean,
you're welcome to do that.
I'm doing that.
Alright. Adding to the notes. Only takes commands upon imprinted familiar. Right.
Yeah, she's the
least cooperative. She's less cooperative than Zergath. She's also much larger.
Which is why he's also like trying to see if there's a way to make Alkaline like the mansion guard dog.
Can I try to tell her to like tell Alkaline to like listen to the people of your mansion when I'm gone?
When she's
awakened, you can.
Oh, can I? I mean, like I can try doing that.
8 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all.
Let the spellcasters who burned through a bunch of spells doing all this. To take a nap while Silverfix does an awakening.
That's fair.
All right.
That's very fair.
Bragging. I feel like you're trying to say like, oh, she's gotta be like you now. Great.
Well, it's
more that she's too dumb to understand the concept of just listen to all those people.
Oh.
That requires more thinking power than she's going to have if she's not awakened.
I do like this idea. I do like the idea that Fable had of the circlet of intelligence. Once they're awakened, just here. I curse you with intelligence.
Significant intelligence. No less.
No less. You'll be the smartest sloth in the room.
Yeah, I bet.
It almost feels more like they're the right size for collars and not like headbands, because you know they're animals and they're small.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, all right. So Alkaline is awakened,
and
so the first thing she's gonna say to Shiva is, "Food, please."
At least she understands the concept of please.
Do we have food on her? Do I have food on me right now?
You're in the mansion.
Okay. Yeah, give her some food.
And then she's like, Zergat, please.
Oh. Zergat. Zergat.
You may have to be careful about how
She's not in heat, John.
Well, how many requests you permit of her to make of you. Otherwise, she may start to gain the intention of you becoming her kind of servant.
What?
No.
It's possible.
Then she's gonna be like, she's just gonna drag Zergoth off and be like, protect the house.
There you go. We have our Canoloth. We have awakened our Canoloth guard dog. Now I gotta go. Bye.
Nothing will ever go wrong about it.
Yeah. All right. So my question is, how do you want to go to physically try to go to this mountain? You vaguely know it's on the southern continent.
Well, we can teleportation circle to the southern island.
Where?
Sorry, is it the southern continent? You said
southern continent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the town that we were like there.
We want to risk Goldie?
Goldie would count as magical, so.
I mean, we're not leaving behind our shinies, we're just... But that's a big, really big flag waving about.
And then it goes back, and then it goes back.
It's
Shall we...
Sorry.
I don't know, teleport, grab some horses, and...
Yeah, I think that's what we were planning on doing originally.
Okay.
We're gonna use our horses that we use like once or twice at the start of the campaign, and then never again.
Some of you don't even have horses.
Well,
well, we have like plenty of horses enough for everybody.
You do. I think only one person named their horse.
No, I named mine.
Yep.
I named
mine Red Hair.
Yeah. And then Kopaka named his.
What?
You had a horse. I remember. You're making.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fable's like I have Tornado.
Oh, we're gonna take them with us as our rides to the mountain.
I'll tell you. Use them in years. But hold on, the mountain. There's probably gonna be a lot of snow there.
It's not a snowy mountain.
It's a volcano.
It's a volcano.
Oh shit. Definitely. I was supposed to suggest snowy mountain. Take the map that we had.
That would have been good, yeah. But
this is not a volcano.
It's not.
It's not.
It's like just wait a minute. I'm starting to remember like lava toads. Remember that one that was inside the lava?
Hmm?
Oh yeah.
I don't. Hopefully we won't run into those.
We do what we planned, right?
What?
Yeah.
Wait,
Have horses?
Yeah, just in case I still have my giant pan.
Oh yeah, that was the thing.
We can sail across the lava. Luna, you did this. You gave that to me.
I did it. You're the one who wanted to do like get to a frying pan store and then went in there and be like, "Can I get a giant frying pan big enough for a bunch of people to ride on?"
How did I do
Your
that?
pans are built to transfer heat, right?
Well, this one's made to
You would literally be cooking yourself if you used that.
Well, wait, it was fireproof. And that was the main part. And it's
just spread to heat evenly. That's what frying pans do.
Oh, just go over easy on me.
Cooking joke.
Wait, so I just realized, Joel, are you playing as Jean again?
Yeah, we haven't called back.
I thought we would have. I thought we would have called back Keith.
Did you?
I think out of all the characters we're gonna need to help deal with the Red Dragon, we're probably gonna need Keith, right?
Yep, we need a big range attack.
Sure. You can call him back to go. It's gonna be a few less what's it called traps being mapped out if you did, just to keep it
Duncan's waiting. He's probably getting very impatient.
Alright.
Who's waiting?
Grump.
Oh, yeah.
And
Technically, he's not, because he's only going to show up when you guys show up.
If you guys
never show up, he doesn't have to go. He doesn't have to
I
go.
feel like we're gonna need Keith. I'm sorry.
Sure, you will.
Yeah.
Because
then he gets all the credit for agreeing to go without any of the hassle of actually going.
Anyway, mountain.
Alright. Well, actually, the closest place.
Yeah, the closest place for you guys to teleport to will actually be to the Dragonborn.
Okay.
Alright. So I'm gonna put Jean away and bring out Keith.
So, when you guys arrive, horses in tow, except for Fable, who's got a unicorn.
Who
Who has decided because he's near? This is something that's never come up, but Tornado apparently looks down on horses as inferior because he's showing off like crazy around the horses. He's like prancing and trotting around, like somehow his mane and stuff is blowing in majestic wind that doesn't exist. He's like doing weird, like extra, almost dancing, like moving from side to side, things that horses can't really do.
We get it. You're not like a horse. Stop showing off.
Alright.
So yeah. Once you guys are there, you got your horses. The Dragonborn immediately rush out to speak to Kopaka.
Hey guys. What's Just pass them through. We are off to the mountains. You guys ready about it?
And Sasha comes up and says, "Which mountain, champion?
Oh,
the volcano."
And she says,
"Oh, you don't want to go there."
Why?
She says,
"There's a big dragon there."
Oh, we know. That's why we're going there.
And she's like,
"May Aslan protect you, champion."
Why? What do you know about this dragon so far?
And
she says,
"It
doesn't like to be disturbed."
Well. Too bad.
She doesn't look kindly on those who do. She has given she's given some of the Dragonborn a pass in the past from accidentally disturbing her, and a handful of members of each of the tribes have gone off to serve her at some point or another.
Serve her in what way?
to serve her, to help take care of her, gather things she needs.
Has she enslaved you?
He says, no. These are our own members who chose. Many of us look up to dragons, aspire to be them.
So you're saying she's not really that malevolent.
And she says, oh no, she's definitely malevolent.
But she has never killed any of the tribe or clients at all.
She says, we're smart enough not to piss her off. We disturbed her once. She gave us a warning.
Warning of
leaving her alone.
Right. That makes sense.
So what do you guys think? I mean, she's not mostly malevolent, yeah, but she's not basically enslaving anybody.
And she's gonna say, a dragon like that doesn't need to enslave anyone.
What does she give to the people besides the passage?
She says, oh, there's no passage through her area. There's no reason to go there.
No, I mean besides the passage of letting you guys live, disturbing her.
She says, oh, that's where the first people of the tribe went to serve her, and since then, every generation a couple from all the tribes go. Not because they have to, but because they believe that they should.
And she offered nothing in return at all?
No.
Not even protection?
They don't expect anything in return. They believe dragons are divine beings, and they want to serve them. Especially one as old as she is.
What do the rest of you guys think? Guys?
Well, the whole serving thing, that could be a bit of an idea.
Kind of idea.
I don't know.
Well, we could disguise ourselves as servants.
I don't think that's how it works.
She'll be able to tell, but
newcomers then. New servants. New worshippers.
I think she would only prefer those who are kind of
Look,
dragon-like.
she doesn't like to be disturbed, and we're about to walk up to her house and disturb her.
We could try doing it without less damage, especially to the dragon tribe.
Yes. Look, plan A was, we go, we talk to her, we try to get what we want out of her without it turning into a fight. Plan B, we deck her in the snow.
If things go awry, then she decides to take it out of the other dragons.
Won't.
This will be alright. Sasha, come along too. Perhaps if she can't reason with us, perhaps we can help reason with her.
He says, oh, I've never gone there. I don't feel, and she says, talking with people like that isn't my thing. But she says, if you order me to come with you, champion, I will, of course, follow you.
Alright. Time for your first experience.
We have Rom.
We have more.
We leave the Dragonborn out of it, no fallout will fall on them. Bring one of them and it turns into a fight. Then it's more likely to be a lot more fallout on them.
Well, we do need to dive. We've never been to this mountain before.
She says, I've never been there either. And she'll point off in the distance where you can see a huge volcano, like way off in the distance. She says, there it is.
Yeah, we don't need a guide.
Inside.
He says, I've never been there. I've never even gone close to it. She says, other than those who go to serve the dragon, none of us go anywhere near that place. And I mean, as you know, until recently, none of us even really left our mountain range at all. It's only recently that we started dealing with the humans.
The humans that they never knew at all. Aside from what happened before.
And she says, since you guys got rid of that really nasty human and toppled that bad government, everything's much better now.
has been true.
We've been able to trade with them. Travel the island that was once ours. Again. It's been much better.
Okay, good. So there's no trouble at all. That's what I'd like to hear.
Yeah.
Well, that's for your help. No, it's okay. You could stay. What? Any last warnings or anything besides not to disturb her? You want to say to us?
You can see she's hesitating whether or not, hesitating whether she wants to say anything else. Finally, she says, "Be careful, champion."
Let's be careful. Yes, one up to a good draft. I think you're being a little dismissive.
She says, "Prioritize yourself and your safety. You mean a lot to the clan, and we need you."
I know. Everything is should happen to me. Know that you'll be second. You'll be leading them. Just in case anything happens.
Yeah.
She says,
Wow, way to reassure her.
I know,
He's trying.
exactly what you wanted to hear.
Hey, better to have someone in charge than the whole tribe straight up
And she's gonna say,
you know
that's not how the tribe works, champion.
So if anything were to happen to you, I'm pretty sure the fake we will be pissed. So.
Yeah. But you never know. We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you after this. And hopefully be good news. And some souvenirs. If the dragon is important treasure.
She says the dragon most certainly is hoarding treasure. That much I know.
Remember, we're going there for a special item that Search assigned us to get.
What was the item again?
It was supposed to be this item that helps weaken fiends.
Yeah.
Does Sasha know about it?
No,
she doesn't know anything about what's in the hoard. She just knows there is a hoard. Again, she has never been there.
Of course, it's a whole.
Well,
Yeah,
we can talk more on journey up
Okay.
if you like.
Alright, go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, good luck, champion.
Maybe point out? Don't let her know what it is we're after. Because otherwise she'll try to extort an increased price out of us.
Got it. Don't tell
If it turns into negotiation.
The dragon?
Yeah. We don't tell them.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys do the talking of the defense go awry.
Yeah.
Okay
then.
Well then,
with your horses and unicorn, you guys head down the mountain range and point yourselves off in the direction of the volcano.
Alright, let's go.
So I'll say, as you're leaving the defined territory of the Dragon Ball, you notice now that there,
what were once the really poor dirt roads, if you could even call them that, more like paths, that led out of this area, have been replaced by some kind of stonework you've never seen before.
Okay. Over here before. Can I do some kind of a search to try to recognize if these are imported or anything, or?
Sure, history. Roll me history.
History. Dirty 20.
Nice.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
However,
Keith has never heard of anything like this.
He's heard of
and he's seen, of course, in large cities, nice stone roads, but this is way nicer, and it's completely smooth. No signs of bricks or bits of stone that have been in here together. One solid, at seemingly endless piece. What looks like it.
Fascinating.
Oh wow. A red and grass Canadian shield.
Yeah. Isn't that shield thing I don't know, a little bit of misnomer? I don't imagine anyone being able to wield that thing. Well, yeah, smooth stones. There's definitely a lot of work. Stonework. If only we knew a dwarf.
We know one, but he's not here.
Well, whatever the case, it's probably been laid here for a pretty good purpose. My guess is they're probably treating this thing as royalty. What do you guys think?
Smooth stone, right?
Yeah. What looks like a strange smooth stone that is just like it stretches far beyond what you can see.
Like polished marble?
Not like polished, but without any breaks in it or cracks. So it doesn't look like someone took a bunch of stones and made like a stone path like what you would be used to seeing.
Well, regardless, we gotta keep going forward.
Alright, we're following the unbroken stone road.
Well, that's the thing. That doesn't go in the direction of the volcano.
It goes in the direction of the lair?
It goes. You're just at the end of it, and it stretches off in the directions of all the human settlements.
Everyone's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think if we kept going towards the dragon's lair, that might give us some information about what's been going on about.
Okay.
What all this stone road is for, because that's expensive.
You head towards the volcano, though?
I'm trying to get to the lair.
Yeah, okay.
We're trying to get to the lair.
You are gonna have to go through dense jungle, so it's gonna take you some time.
Do I have something?
I can't really hear Red if he's talking.
I'm looking for my sheet right now to see if there's something that allows us to ignore rough terrain.
Oh, you mean like the Ranger's favorite terrain feature?
I mean, yes, I do. I can ignore it, but I mean the rest of you.
I think we're just gonna have to trek through it.
I'm checking through my spells right now. Balls of earth, conjure, make Corbel sneeze.
Make your sneeze to blow away all the trees.
Conjure woodland beings. I don't think that'll help us out with this.
No.
Pass without trace, no.
If we don't have anything, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll just have to trek through the forest.
I'm going to use my survival to guide us through the forest.
Roll survival. I mean, thankfully it's pretty easy to not get lost because even in the dense forest you can.
Can I get an advantage on it since it's familiar territory? Like woods stuff.
This is jungle, but it's close-ish. Technically, it's not your favorite terrain though, because it's jungle, not woods. So no.
Yeah. Forest. For mine.
Forest is it's really close. You know what? What the heck? You can have advantage.
Go for it.
Go 24. There we go.
All right.
I mean,
all you have to do is go in a straight line, if not for things that might get in your way.
so
you're going to be able to keep track of which way you need to go.
I just wanted to try to see what we can do to mitigate Hal's slower movement.
So as you head into the jungle, I'm going to say that those of you who were involved in that, I don't remember who went with that, remember the existence of some dangerous animals in the jungles of this island.
Pandas.
The pandas.
Jewel remembers that clearly. Jewel remembers the pandas very, very clearly.
Yeah, but who else was there for that? Okay, there you go. At least one person. So, you remember the pandas. You remember the forest. This is not dissimilar forest.
Is that forest, or is it a similar forest?
It is a very similar forest, and there's quite possibly pandas. It's not like they all lived in that one spot you were in.
Fair.
You don't see any immediate signs of them, but this is a big forest and you have a long way to go. So I'm just reminding you, your character will probably remember the pandas exist.
Everyone, be on the lookout for pandas.
What is notable about these pandas?
They eat people. At least the ones we ran into did.
But they don't just eat people.
They also eat the forest too, right?
No, they cover themselves in the blood and guts of the people they kill.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, lovely.
One of the blood pandas.
Maybe you could just fly over the forest.
What's black and white and red all over? Murder pandas.
Maybe we could just fly over the forest.
We're dealing with murder pandas, fun.
Those of you who can speak with animals, be ready to do so. If we encounter murder pandas, we may yet be able to talk our way through.
Actually, of course, Cadence will remember that they were able to negotiate with pandas last time. And they were actually able to get their help with when you attacked the major human settlement with the Dragon Board. Got the pandas to help. Especially the big panda. Anyway, I'm just keeping that in mind. So as you're traveling, which is really slow going because the horses are struggling with this terrain, it's not what they're for. They're good for, big open plains like a horse.
I think we would have taken the horses with us, or should we just...
Well, that's why you brought them.
True.
So yeah, the horses are struggling to get through, so it's very slow moving. Tornado is not struggling.
Of course he's not.
Of course he's not.
You seem to be taking pride. He's actually he's taking such pride over the horses that he has slimmed down on purpose to actually look like a regular unicorn as opposed to a really fat one.
He's not a unichonk anymore?
Nope.
Not right now. He's not. He's put the chonk aside so he can show off the horses. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Will we eventually reach a clearing? Or?
Who can say? You certainly can't see one, but then it'd be hard to see it clearing off in the distance in a jungle. So, unless you actually just stumble upon it.
I climbed the trees to take a look into the distance to see if I can see it clear.
Actually, Corvo can literally fly through the foliage.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Second story work.
Oh, alright.
Acrobatics
or athletics.
I could help with them all.
Grab onto a branch. Like you did last time. Like old times.
Athletics.
Alright.
That's true.
Hold on, wait, keep
Yeah, that can work.
This isn't
gonna be very hard.
He has second
He has second story work, so
this
this is difficult terrain, but if you roll even semi-decent, you'll be fine.
God, dirty
And you're fine.
He scampers up
out of the tree,
conquering
his nemesis.
The
tree.
The tree.
Nice.
It's just watching mediocre.
Kobaka's also climbing up the tree. Conquering Keith's nemesis, the tree.
Just walk up the tree if you want to.
Or Will can just fly.
I can fly too.
Anyway, so do I see the clearing?
You see no
You see no clearings.
Alright.
Looks like
Looks like you're in straight jungle all the way there.
Or at least
again, as far as you can see.
It's not like you can
see in good detail.
Like
this is way off in the distance. So
it's going
to be several days at least traveling through the jungle at the speed you're going.
So you are
going to need to do some sleeping and resting here.
Okay.
On the tree?
No, in the
jungle. Not necessarily on the tree.
We can do that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna be magnificent mansioning it for the night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's boring.
Jeez. Oh, gee, you'd rather we just sleep all out in the middle of the jungle with murder pandas?
Yes,
quite frankly.
Yeah, we're bringing in our horses too.
Yeah, I'm definitely bringing the horses into the mansion.
That's, I don't know what that says.
Isn't like up to 10 creatures that we permitted?
Yeah, it's any creature. I was just checking to see if it to make sure it wasn't only humanoids, but it's creatures. So you should be fine. Alright, you bring the horses in there.
Yay. That's like what we're gonna be doing while we're doing these trips.
Alright, so you have enough.
Right, would it make sense to bring the horses back? Like, Kieran just opens the door in a tree?
Would make a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
If the horses aren't going to be of benefit to us, we might gain more ground without them.
Yeah.
Alright. So do you
do that then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. So as you open a portal in the tree, with the intention of sending your horses back, each of the horses leaves with a sad look at its face as you send them away, finally taking them out after so long.
In B speech, I say, we're sorry, this is for your own safety.
It's almost like the DM never made it very practical for us to use horses.
Yeah, I know. Like, there didn't have to be a jungle. There could have been wide open plains. Or could
this
have
island
been
was covered in jungles.
The fact that there was a jungle there, the DM's like, there is a jungle here. Well, then, like.
But this island was covered in jungles. That was the whole thing.
It came up before like 2 years ago.
Yeah, and who's gonna remember that?
I did.
I mean, technically me, but I'm not gonna say anything.
No!
I'm not in charge of this show.
No, you're just here to make wisecracks all the time, and during memes.
I don't
know if anyone can be considered in charge of what the hell goes on at this table.
Especially it's the DM, but
Does it ever really feel like I'm in charge?
You're the DM.
I mean,
or like I'm at the whims and
mercy of like a bunch of crazy lunatics.
Yes. Both.
Anyway.
Anyway,
That's not the point. So,
point.
you have
So, you have
an
an
uneventful
first day of travel.
Yeah, in the
Yeah,
jungle.
in the jungle.
All you see
All you see is jungle. All you experience is jungle.
It's slow
It's slow going. It's humid. Actually, it's very humid.
There
There
are
are bugs.
Standing close to Fable.
Because of the bugs?
Once again.
No,
Once
because
again.
Fable has an aura of fool.
No, she's. I feel like she's just constantly being like lying with the thin film of ice on her. All the moisture from the forest just freezing on her like a refrigerator.
Yeah,
actually, you know what? Like I said, it is extremely humid. So, genuinely, once Fable activates her aura, a solid bubble of ice follows her around.
Not really how that works.
Shh. Magic.
Paladin did it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I'm still sticking with their mobile air conditioner.
I think most of us are.
Yeah.
And
while
the horses are gone now, Tornado has stayed out and is still carrying Fable, acting even more stuck up than he was before.
He is
at least fat now. He's gone back to being fat because he doesn't need to show off the horses quite as much.
No, Tornado, you didn't have to be a show-off. That's just being mean.
You say
that to him, but you can tell that he doesn't care because they're horses and he has to show them up.
He has more
pride in being a unicorn than you realized.
Okay, cool. You can be proud of yourself being a unicorn, but how do you think the horses feel about you being all arrogant and stuff? They can't help you who they are.
I think he likes that they don't like that he's arrogant and stuff. It's kind of a whole thing.
Yep.
Fair. Still not fair, but yeah.
He has to believe that he is the bestest. And because he's so insecure, he has to pretend.
Yep. He may have been picking up some of Fable's traits.
Not the best
Not the best ones.
I don't say
he is traveling as well because he's actually doing the whole carrying Fable thing, which means he's got all his setup and stuff. So that means he's got his feed bag with his cookies for easy access, which he will basically eat non-stop as you guys are traveling through.
More forest. More jungle. Keep an eye out for murder pandas. Let's do this.
So,
eat up some ground.
Yeah.
So the second day travel again goes pretty uneventfully. Pretty chill. But on the morning of the third day, I don't know, like 11 o'clock, as you're traveling, Sildafix, you notice.
Wait, are you Cadence?
Cadence, sorry. I thought I meant Cadence and I said Sildafix too many times earlier. Cadence and Corval and Kieran and I think Anthos notice some footprints in the jungle.
Are they murder bear shaped?
They are bear shaped and they are bloody.
Murder bear tracks.
And I'll say you can see them heading off west of you, far deeper into the jungle. And I'm going to say that Corval and Kieran, you notice that it seems to be there's a second set of tracks that are far more obscure following the panda.
Any idea what it might be?
You can see that it is some kind of humanoid footprint. It's hard to say for sure. Probably reptilian in nature. That would imply they weren't wearing any boots.
Do they look like Kopaka's footprints? Like a dragonborn?
Do you ask Kapaka to take his foot out of his boot?
No, I never wore any boots. Ever.
But you're
Well, you're barefoot?
I've been barefoot this whole time.
Yeah.
You've always been barefoot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
So did it match?
No.
Okay. Didn't match.
Okay, not dragonborn.
So it's either kobolds or lizard folk. Or we've misidentified these prints.
We'll find out soon enough.
How? Cadence wouldn't ask this. She's not a ranger. She doesn't know this shit.
It's a
Can
shame.
someone determine how recent these prints are?
That's a survival or nature?
It is a survival check. If only the group had a ranger.
It's a 13.
Your
ranger certainly has no idea.
I mean,
You go ahead and add 1 to your fail counter.
Nah.
Why do we even have a ranger?
Because long distance shooting.
This is 22.
Kieran,
coming into the rescue, can tell you that these prints
are
about 6 hours old.
So
they came through. The panda and whatever was following it came through pretty early morning.
Do we want to divert our attention to figure out what's going on, or shall we keep going?
I say keep going.
Keep going. We're going in the right direction, by the way, right?
Keith will tell you that you are.
I have keen mind.
We fly out to check that we are in fact going in the right direction.
You are going in the right direction.
Yeah. I was gonna say I have keen mind, so we could still tell which way.
Alright, onwards to the mountain.
Yeah. Alright. Keep note of the fact that you passed those data footprints, but choose to let them pass them by without doing anything. Again, they were about 6 hours old. There was nothing through there. It's probably fine. The rest of the day is uneventful again. Your third day of traveling through this jungle. Quiet. Outside of that one incident with the footprints, nothing. No, like you've seen some like small animals and stuff in here in the jungles. Lots of bugs, the humidity. But you have your air conditioner, so I guess you'll be fine. But yeah, it's actually, if anything, this jungle is a little too safe. By the time you're into this next day, it's been so long and you haven't seen anything dangerous at all. And Cadence knows this jungle. It has big dangerous things, not just the pandas.
Maybe we're getting closer to the dragon's lair?
Yeah, we haven't even run into any leopards.
Nope. You haven't run into leopards, any other types of bears. The animals that you know that the pandas prey upon, you haven't seen any of that.
Does that mean we're just getting closer to the lair?
Take that for what you will.
Hey, one of you more nature-inclined folks here to try to figure out what's up?
Give a quick look around.
That's actually quite good. So Keith, as you're looking around, you realize that the jungle almost feels a bit tense. Almost feels like it's on edge.
Hello, trees.
Oh yeah, he has to speak with plants.
He does. Okay, Keith, you try to speak with the plants.
I do.
All right. I believe you can question them, yeah, about stuff that's happened within the last day.
So, are you guys okay?
Is there a... I don't think they would say whether they're okay, because it's not something they can talk about.
You guys seem a little tense. What's happened to make this kind of atmosphere?
And one of the plants tells you that there's been something strange going on in the forest. A lot of animals have died, plants have died, and the pandas haven't been seen much.
Have they gone for? Like, did they show any reason why they left, or did they just start to not feel well?
The plant tells you that that's basically just as far back as I remember that a panda passed by that was bleeding and not covered in blood, but not from killing things, but from being attacked. And it was running away from the creature it didn't get a good look at.
Huh. So it's being invaded by something, possibly.
So something's up.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, have you seen anything that could potentially be bigger than a panda? Or more fierce than one?
They tell you that they haven't seen anything bigger for sure. They're not able to easily comment on the fierceness of something. But definitely nothing bigger than those large pandas has come in the last day.
So about the plants dying, is it just because there's something that kind of funny was going on with the water, or
It doesn't know. It doesn't have the answer to that question. Just that there are lots of plants that have died.
A lot of plants have died.
Yeah.
Like out of the
Do you know
ordinary.
what?
I mean, it'll tell you like there's a lot of violent change of life one way or the other in this forest. Things die and consume each other pretty non-stop.
Can it sense which direction some of the more affected areas are right now?
Yeah. It's kind of everywhere.
Alright. Hey guys, you got anything you want to try seeing what the plants can come up with to answer some questions? I'm out of questions.
Me too.
I mean, you got a whole 10 minutes to talk to him.
Sky's been okay.
They tell you the plant tells you that the weather's been normal. Nothing out of the sky.
Okay.
Well, that's good.
And nothing crazy with temperature. Like the nice solid humid temp like that they like. It's normal weather.
Okay. So it doesn't seem to be any kind of curse in the weather.
No, certainly nothing like that. Nothing abnormal that related.
Nothing abnormal with the season.
No.
You guys don't mind if you can like scooch a little clear path to help us get through?
I don't know if that's how it works.
You can definitely get them to make difficult terrain, or
reduce the difficulty of the terrain.
Yeah, you can also make terrain into difficult terrain. It's both. Yes, you ask them within the plants within 30 feet of you, which isn't the biggest radius to make a. They make a small clearing around you so that you can get through. But you can get 30 feet through. But then you're into plants that you didn't speak with, so you can't make them move.
Can't get them to uproot themselves, but be less.
You and you can't command plants outside of the radius, but like a 30-foot radius around you was totally willing to clear the path, because that's one of the things you can ask them to do.
Alright, anything else you guys can think of?
No.
Nope. Alright, so forward we go.
Alright, having taken a small stop so Keith could talk to some plants, you keep going. And as the evening starts to roll in, the ground starts to shake.
Whoa.
That's not good. Does it appear to be coming from any particular direction or just all directions?
Roll me, survival to try to determine the origin of this earthquake. Yeah, survival.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have an excellent survival roll.
I don't think that's proficiency.
That is not even bad. It's because you have good wisdom.
Yep.
He's also wondering. Oh.
You can go ahead and add 1 to your fail counter on that one.
What happened? What happened? What's the thing with the fail counter again? Remind me.
It's part of his CLAM weapon.
You want to read it out, Joel? Remind him what that's for.
Alright, so I have a goofiness meter. The more checks I fail, if I fail up to 50 times, then I get to have a mulligan narration, which means that I could potentially ask Looney, within reason, to do some of the most ridiculous things in the world for something. If I can get up to 50 fails.
I see.
And your current fail counter is
5.
There you go. He's 1/10 of the way there.
Oh, also on the left.
Yeah, see that.
I hope he keeps good track of that.
I've got a tally on my sheet.
I put a counter on the sheet that he could continue to add up. That's so that when I tell him to put 1 into it, he can.
I just love the Team 4-star reference.
The what?
Pretty much.
The Team 4-star reference.
Is the
Everyone's own meter, yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know that.
We need to know that.
He doesn't watch Team 4-star.
I don't.
Really? That's. Oh. I'm shocked because I figured that's like literally right up your alley.
I don't think he's ever watched watched Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball the Abridged or whatever?
I watch anime Dragon Ball.
No, I don't watch anime Dragon Ball at all.
Dragon Ball Abridged is where the own cover comes in.
I don't remember that. I did watch that once, but I don't remember that.
Carolyn owned. Every time Carolyn gets like punched in the face or thrown into the mountain, there's a
I don't remember. I watched that through once because somebody was so aghast that I hadn't ever seen it. It was something that had to be fixed. But yeah, anyway. So you're at 5. There you go. What was I saying now? The earthquake, yeah. So yeah, Corporal, you're pretty sure it's coming from the direction of the volcano.
Corporal will relay that information to everyone.
Well, that makes sense.
Can I do some kind of nature check to see what could cause something like that?
The volcano about to erupt, maybe?
Sure, roll nature.
26.
Probably the volcano erupting or soon to be erupting.
Ooh. Yeah, that sounds a little.
So after a couple minutes of shaking, the earthquake stops.
Yeah, the volcano seems to be a little grumpy on top of it.
I like he just immediately jumped to, we did it somehow, didn't we?
Wait and start the fire.
Told that the dragon doesn't like to be disturbed. And here we are marching up with so much magic items. We may have awoken a dragon, which is in turn causing an eruption.
I guess you'll find out if you keep going. You keep going.
What kind of shit I do? Anyways.
So, you keep going?
I mean, we kind of committed, so yes, we keep going.
Alright. You travel for an entire extra day. So you're on your 5th day of travel now. When you reach the base of the volcano.
Yay!
You guys have seen volcanoes before, like the one near Corbin, and this is way bigger. Way bigger.
Big, huh?
Would it potentially be described as perhaps a supervolcano?
Quite possibly. It could be described as a supervolcano. What I will say is it's the single largest mountain we've ever encountered. Bigger than Grumps, bigger than any of the mountain ranges for the Dragmore, and this is huge.
Okay, Olympus Mons.
Yeah.
Largest volcano on Mars.
Does this mean we're getting closer to the lair?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's in the volcano, so being at the base of the volcano, good sign. Though, just as you reach it, the ground starts to shake again. This time a lot more violent. A lot more violent. Roll me dex saves!
Can
Everyone!
What those who can fly? Who can fly? No.
If you were flying, then roll me a dex save!
Yeah, I think this is the rumble is so powerful that it's
yeah.
Exactly. That the air is vibrating.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let's see. So we're just needing,
Just need fables.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want at those.
And Kopaka.
I'm pretty sure they're both gonna make it.
Quite possibly. I guess we'll find out.
Don't they both have
Go grab the gingerbread house and eat it now?
Reliable talents on skill checks, not saving throws. However, they do both have evasion, so if they make the save, they'll take no damage. Assuming there even is damage in this.
Kopaka, do you want to do their deck save?
I never rolled a 26. I'm pretty sure I passed.
God damn it.
And even if I didn't, I could just keep re-rolling until I do.
Alright, but I do need Nemo, dex save. Same for you, Kate. Dex save for Fable.
Dexy, we know it.
It's 15.
Good.
Gotta wait. I don't think Jill we're gonna have time. Crystal, Emo, you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm starting to think they're not.
Well, Emo's probably ready for work.
Yeah.
Roll for them?
Yeah, I guess I will do that. I guess I'll roll for them. Oh, that's Ocelot's back. Oh, dex save from you. Ocelot for an earthy earthquake.
That's for Fable? Yes, yes. What's the twin run for? What's the twin? Is that Anthosis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both got a
dirty
dirty 20. And hopefully Ocelot notices in a second. So, those of you who did not get a 22 or above,
Excuse me.
that's you heard me 22.
22?
I did say 22.
Oh, so it's only Cadence then.
Yep.
Left.
Cadence, you're the only one who doesn't get affected by this in any way.
Yep.
You're used to the earth shakes and you feel like, oh, I'm used to having that tipsy movement. That's like your whole thing. Uneven wobbly movement. That's right in your wheelhouse.
Yeah, everyone else is shaking about and she's the only one standing straight up. Yeah.
As you just naturally shift to move with the earth as it quakes. So, the rest of you all fall prone.
Ow.
Yes, indeed. And you take
Jesus!
What?
that much damage.
What?
Yes. As the ground violently shakes.
Damn.
Half as much if you have evasion in art. So Fable and Anthos take 33. Everyone who failed it takes the full 65.
Bludgeoning or
Bludgeoning, yeah.
Oh. Don't go for bludgeoning? Or no.
Yep.
I was picking on my white shirt. What was that?
We had to roll dexterity saves for the tremors of the volcano, and only Cadence passed.
If it's a dex save, I don't take damage.
You failed it, so you take half damage.
How'd I fail it?
I rolled it for you because you were gone.
Oh, I'll just succeed then.
Oh, alright.
What?
It's part of his thing.
He can do that. Yep.
Okay, so he's fine.
Yeah, Anthos is fine. Everyone else takes that damage, which, yeah. And after a couple of more minutes of shaking on the ground, the effect ends again. The earthquake ends again.
If only we had like a magic carpet, we won't be on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna get more vitality.
Oh, how nice of you.
Alright, how far away from the lair are we?
Well, right now you're at the base of the volcano.
We're at the base of the volcano. Do we see the lair?
No.
We have to get to the top, right?
Probably. Only one way to find out. You guys start climbing?
Well, it's not like we got a choice now, do we?
You know what? Fuck that. I'm flying.
Gee, we're gonna get a lift.
Sure.
So, as you try to start flying up, you find you're unable to get off the ground.
Huh?
What? No.
Oh, this thing again.
What? Gravity?
The blindness spell.
Oh.
Remember last time when we had when we first met Grump?
Are you kidding me?
He grounded everybody that was in the air.
Was that what that is?
You have no way of knowing, but you know you certainly couldn't get off the ground, no matter how much. You just couldn't do it.
Man.
Well, I guess I'll just how steep is this mount? Is it
Pretty steep.
Pretty steep.
pretty steep?
Yeah.
Can I second story work that to reduce the amount of climb time needed?
For you, yes.
For you, yeah.
Well, he's also going to be like putting up pittons and ropes and stuff like that to help everybody else out.
Yeah, I guess
you can start doing that.
It's gonna be
It's going to be slow going. It's very difficult.
And
are you? I will ask this. You feel confident that if there's another earthquake, your Titans will be enough to handle the weight and can stay attached?
Can I do a nature roll to see if that's a thing?
Nature, no. Survival.
Yeah.
Can I do a survival roll?
You can do survival.
23.
Those
are not going to be good if it starts shaking. Earthquakes that strong, and it's gotten stronger each time it's happened. Another one will probably not go well for you if you're hanging off the side of the volcano.
If only we had immovable rods. Didn't Anthos carry immovable rods?
Sorry, did you say Anthos?
That's not
what you said.
Immovable rods?
No, you said immovable rods, but you definitely didn't say Anthos.
No, he was gonna ask if Anthos had one.
Yeah.
When Keith goes to say Anthos, he says David.
No!
Wait, what?
It's the Mountain of David!
Sorry, I can't understand a word what Ida's saying.
Don't David is a thing again.
Mountain of David!
Everyone's name.
Everyone's name is David.
Yeah! Yes! Yes! Elf boy have an immovable rod.
Actually,
I think I'm gonna slightly early, but I think with that we're gonna call today's session. What a perfect place to end it.
Do I get a goof up for not realizing it's the Mountain of David and trying to call him?
No.
Okay.
It
seamlessly comes out of your mouth.
A Mountain of David? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
I've been waiting for this.
Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
By the way, double check. Geeks just want to hang. They're asking us a question.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Yeah, sadly,
they gotta pack up and start heading home from my place, so we're
now
as well.
Unfortunately, I have work.
Yep.
So,
yeah. See ya.
Love you guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everyone. And to the stream.